today we're gonna still be on the Aether Revolt bandwagon, but be a little bit off it, I guess. I don't know how to put this. I'm gonna update my 5-color +1/+1 counter deck first, and then I want to play this one, and then we're gonna play some viewer decks afterwards, which should be pretty fun. There's a couple of cards I know that are going in here 100%. There's a couple of cards I'm not sure about, so we're gonna figure it out together. I have a feeling we're gonna play the Pokedex, because the Pokedex should be good in this kind of deck, especially with the Scry 1. Metallic Mimic won't be good enough. Not going to play Srom. We are going to play Wishkar. I need that, we're going to be playing that new Snake. This could be interesting. I don't know if it's good enough, though. Play Tusker. Definitely playing Constrictor. I think that's about it. Let me see the cards I don't own to make sure I'm not missing anything. Alright. Don't need any of those cards. Don't need Tezzeret. Don't need for Paradox Engine. Ajani's Aid. What does it even do? It's not a real card. Gotcha. Disallow. Not necessary. Playing Pokedex. Oath of Ajani is interesting, but we have no Planeswalkers. Otherwise, it's worth it. Howdy Arch. Howdy Satenzi. Already playing Pima. Ballista would be great in this deck if it wasn't still super expensive. So we're going to wait on Ballista. Obviously, Johnny's Comrade isn't good enough for this deck. Make sure we're not missing any +1/+1 counter stuff for this build. That's interesting, but -1, -1 for all our creatures isn't good enough for 4 mana. We're still playing Commander. Like, we have better cards. Ooh, this is going to be good enough. Lifecrafter's Gift will be good enough, that's for sure. We got to play that. Anything else we really desperately need for this build? From Aether Revolt? I don't think so. Let me check Kaladesh real quick. Because I now own a Gear Hulk, so we're going to play Verdus Gear Hulk. Don't need Shahili. We're not comboing anybody out. May pay 1 if I do. I make a servo. Oh, okay. This could be good enough. We'll play the module. Module seems pretty decent. I'm down for the module for this 5-color +1/+1 counter deck. Is there anything else this deck really needs? Don't think so. Not from this set. Oh, Panharmonicon is probably amazing in this deck. Definitely want to play Panharmonicon. Seems like an obvious one. Tempted to play Smuggler's Copter. We won't. Armorcraft Judge. Easy add. There we go. I'm really glad I checked Kaladesh. That would have been terrible if I didn't. Howdy, Scorch. Howdy, Cap. Good to see you. We're making it better. We can try Handicraft. I keep trying Handicraft to see if Handicraft is good enough. So far, it hasn't been, but we'll try it out this time, too. See if there's anything else from Kaladesh I desperately need for a +1/+1 counter deck. I can't think of it off the top of my head, so I'm going to scroll through real quick. Make sure I'm not missing something obvious. If I'm not missing something obvious, we're going to take some cards out of this deck, obviously. Hey guys, remember when Volcanic Brawler was the most busted card in the entire set? I do. Alright, cool. Kill this. Quantity. At least 1, because I do not own a Black Lotus. There we go. Sweet. God, Red Hinder looks so cool. So you have to take out 10 cards from this list. Alright, shouldn't be too difficult. Gonna take out Solarian, never liked a card. Gonna take out Gladeheart Cavalry, also never liked the card. Genesis Hydra is bugged, so we're not going to play it. Regent's fine, Vigor is fine, Crash is fine, Prime Speaker, Give and Take is fine, Contagion Engine is fine. Red Tidings we have to play. It used to be gold. Now it's red. Yeah, we are upgrading our 5-color +1/+1 counter deck. With a bunch of cards from Aether Revolt. Let me make sure this Panharmonicon actually works now that I think of it. Alright, let me go through and make sure Panharmonicon's worth it real quick. I don't think we need the Handicraft. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Banner Monocon is probably not worth it. 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, there's some cards that it's really good with, but there's some cards where it's just not good enough. And I don't think it's worth putting it in for those decks. For those specific cards. Yeah. Take out Mikaeus. Take out some of these 3s. Take out Undergrowth Champion. Take out Abzan Charm. Take out... We don't have enough white creatures to make collective effort work. Oh, Deep Glow Skate. Oh, good point. I forgot that there were other sets released. Oh, shoot. Thank you. You make the cube real quick. Alright, +1/+1 counter stuff. Let's go through. I want to play this guy. This creature. Deep Glow Skate, Crystalline Crawler, Rayhan. Oh my god, thank you so much for reminding me about that. This other set came out. Because I had totally forgotten. Sweet. Evolutionary Escalation. Got myself a Silver Reclamation while I'm here. Alright, time to take out more cards. That was really easy. Oh, Atraxa. Oh, Lord. What are we doing with ourselves today? There we go. Alright, taking that out. There's no longer room for cute things. We are devoid of cute things now. The cuteness shall go away forever. Interminably. High Sentinels goes away. I'm still keeping the Pokedex, I'll tell you that much. I can't see a reason to take out the Pokedex yet. Pokedex is just too good. I really don't want to take out Viral Drake, it's too good. Howdy BDT. We'll take out... I guess we'll take out Primordial Hydra, even though sometimes that card wins games on its own. Take out Baron. Baron's a card that has always looked like it would be great and then is consistently not great. That's literally Baron's life. Gilder Baron's life. It's just like, oh, hey, this card's going to be really good. And then it's like, oh, hey, this card is poop. So we're going to leave that one on the sideline here. Ishai is probably not good enough. These cards are difficult. Do we need this Fortress? It's a 5-mana 5/7. We can't really utilize the untap clause besides its blockers. We can take out Kraj. I guess we'll take out Fortress. Alright. There we go. We're actually playing Opal Palace. I hate Opal Palace, and we're actually playing Opal Palace. We can cut our red cards, and we will not cut our red cards. This is a 5-color commander deck, sir or madam, and it looks a lot of fun. So definitely gonna run it as it is. All right, cool. Should work pretty well. I don't like this Evolutionary Escalation card. I lied. That card's really bad. Let's play something else. It's not really bad. I just don't like it. Try this Advocates card. Might as well. Alright. Should be a good start. Start the day off with 5-color +1/+1 counters. One of my favorite decks. I just love, because +1/+1 counters have synergies across multiple colors and multiple sets. That's really good to put together a deck like it. Skullbriar, I've actually never been a fan of Skullbriar in decks where he's not the commander, because there's no real big usage for it. Like, oh, I cast Skullbriar. Okay, cool. Oh, look, he's got 3+1/+1 counters, now he's dead. And he's just in your graveyard with 3+1/+1 counters on it. Like, cool. Congratulations. You have a dead Skullbriar with 3+1/+1 counters on it. Mr. Stomach Mustache. I feel like Ravos is really good. I just can't... I guess you would probably play it in a black-white cleric deck, now that I think of it. If you ever wanted to make a black-white cleric deck work, this would be the one. Morning's been pretty good. I drove back from Lakeland this morning and then kind of... Yeah, it was really nice. You may cast that card. That's the weird part about this card, is that you have to cast the card. I mean, obviously that's good. Part of me would rather just have the card get returned to my hand. But that's probably... The first version of Silas Wren, if I was a betting man, was probably 1 blue-black, Death Touch Partner, 2/2. Whenever deals combat damage to a player, choose an artifact card in your graveyard, return it to your hand. That's probably what the originally was, and they found that was way too strong. Any thoughts of Varal's? Varal's a good dude for sure, but I don't know if he's the best dude. When there's cats on my bed, I can get away with it not looking good. When there aren't cats on my bed, I get real self-conscious. Look at this. Boom. Made bed. God, sexy Chromatic Lantern is real sexy, that's for sure. Want to see the terrible draft deck I made? Oh my god, this deck is so bad. So bad. I was very disappointed when it got through. Gonna wish our opponents hello and good luck. Ooh, this is A. It's funny enough, this is what I consider a good hand. We've got a lot of mana. We have all of our colors, besides black, which we have with Gilded Lotus. We have a Rishkar. We can still cast our commander. It's nice. Keeping this easy. Just send the deck list either via tapped out or MTG Goldfish link to edhradio@gmail.com. We're playing Sliver Queen, the Sliver Queen that I was able to get people on MTGO when we won the Community Cup. White, blue, black, red, green for a 7/7 legendary Sliver. For 2 mana, create a colorless Sliver creature token. Top left players playing Reaper King. 2/white, 2/blue, 2/black, 2/red, 2/green for a 6/6 legendary artifact Scarecrow. Other Scarecrows get +1/+1. Whenever another Scarecrow enters the battlefield under your control, destroy target permanent. Our middle player is playing a Henny Undying Partisan. 2 and a black for a hasty 2/2. Whenever a creature an opponent controls... Ooh, Early Ajani. Early Ajani. Whenever another creature an opponent controls dies, you put a +1 counter onto your Henny. You can sack another creature to make her indestructible. I think the real strength from your Henny is this fact that it gives you a free sacrifice outlet from the command zone. I think that's really important if you're trying to play a mono black. And if I was going to make a mono black Henny deck, I'd build it much more around that than anything else. They also forgot to attack there. Our top right player is playing Padim, Council of Innovation. 3 and a blue for a 1/4 Vidalcan Artificer. Artifact you control of hexproof. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control the artifact with the highest converted mana cost, or tied for the highest draw card. Just going to play this Vivid Crag and pass. We're going to be utilizing a key known as F8. As long as the lands are tapped and we can't activate abilities for 0 or less, we get to audio the turn. Just makes life so much better. Mirrored Landscape hits the field, and Rampant Growth is cast. Search your library for a basic, put it onto the battlefield tap, then shuffle your library. I've never heard Growth before. Okay. I've never heard Growth before. Oh, do you get it? Because he's a herder of, like, elk. So it's a play on words. It's a pun, even. Because he's never heard Growth. Oh, you Watsy people. Just being all cute. We have a Shadows of the Past in the field. 1 black enchantment. Whenever a creature dies, scry 1. For 4 and a black, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Activates ability only if there are 4 more creature cards in your graveyard. I really like Shadows of the Past. I think the amount of value you get out of this card is actually very, very, very good. What's my favorite commander deck? My favorite commander deck to play right now is probably, and this shifts all the time. My favorite commander deck to play right now would probably be Wart World, which is a Warp World version of Wart the Raid Mother, which I find a whole bunch of fun. Yeah, probably that. Fabricate is cast. 2 and a blue sorcery, search your library for an artifact, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. Pretty simple. Yeah, I think Warp World is my favorite deck right now. I like that deck a lot. I feel in the face of this, our opponent found Soul Ring, by the way, with Fabricate. I feel that in the face of this Yahenni Undying Partisan, I do just want to cast this Rishkar Pima Renegade, so that's what I'm going to do. It also lets us cast this Gilded Lotus next turn, which is nice. We could put a +1/+1 counter onto the Yahenni if we really wanted to. We're not going to, but we certainly could. So we're just going to play a 3/3 here. Now, it's a new card from Aether Revolt. Basically, when it enters the battlefield, you could put a +1/+1 counter on each of the 2 creatures. Creatures with +1/+1 counters on them have tap, add a green to your mana pool, and then, yeah, it's actually pretty strong on its own, already making a splash in Commander. Yeah, so just to finish off your question, Kyle Meters, Kyle O. Metters. Yeah, I would have to say the Warp World deck is probably my favorite right now. Just love that deck. It's a whole bunch of fun. I need to put Panharmonicon in it in real life. I need to rebuild it in real life, and then I need to actually put it into the deck, I think, in here. So our opponent makes this SPSH into a swamp, and then plays Everflowing Chalice. Which is pretty sexy. 2 damage going at the Padim player. Saying it's not Magic anymore, it's too random. To your friend, I'd like to offer up, that's some people's favorite version of Magic. Whirler Rogue is a card before Padim. I'm really surprised by that. Because they could start drawing cards pretty quickly. So we're not going to cast a Ajani this turn. We're going to look to cast Gilded Lotus. So blue, green, white, red. We'll have to use this for black, so we'll have to pay 2 for Stomping Ground. No, we don't. We're just playing the Gilded Lotus. I guess here's the question. What's the benefit in casting our commander here? Besides playing a 5-mana 7/7 that could easily take over the game. Let's think together. If we play Gilded Lotus, we pretty much inactivate the Sword of the Animus, which is nice. We pretty much inactivate the Padim, which is really good. But then again, we could also cast our commander here. Blue, white, red. Blue, white. Yeah, no, we have to Stomping Ground. If we want to cast our commander, we have to put an untapped source of red into play so that we can use this for black. I think it might just be best to just play a 7/7 for 2 life. That just seems really good for us here. So, Steam Vens, paying 2 life, red, black, white, blue, green, commander. I'm going to play a 5-mana 7/7. It's not a 4-mana 7/7, but it's certainly a 5-mana 7/7. I'm going to pass. And the next turn we could play Gilded Lotus and be able to activate Padim twice or choose to cast Ajani. Which, Ajani with the Sliver tokens from Sliver Queen sounds really, really, really good, actually. Whew, that sounds sexy. I think that's what we're going to do, actually. Just going to start making some Sliver Queen tokens, and then we're going to play Ajani on the next turn. Bump them up with -1 on Ajani. They all tap for mana now. Oh, man. We going full slivers, boys and girls. Full slivers. We aren't actually full slivers, though. We're a 5-color +1/+1 counter deck, but every once in a while, the correct answer is literally, I play a 5-mana 7/7 that makes a bunch of 1/1s. So I'm excited to see what our Yahenni deck does. I wouldn't be surprised to see some sort of all your opponent's creatures get -1, -1. That would build up Yahenni really quickly. That's, I mean, how I would make the deck at least. They're going to draw a card off of an Underworld Connections. It's a card I really do like. And here's a Sword of the Animus, which is a card they really wanted. It's going to turn this Yahenni into a 3/3. And then when she attacks, she's going to be able to get an extra swamp into play. And this player has been missing on swamps badly, so... They probably shouldn't attack us because we will certainly block. And they should, yeah, just attack into the top left player. They might block with the Farhaven Elf. And then you also make this a 4/4. So far, I like how our deck is shaping up, actually. For those of you who haven't checked it out, one of the newest updates, they actually decided to put commander damage in a very visible area. They're now in little shields that says how much damage someone's been dealt by a commander, which is really nice. So you don't have to randomly scroll up to see how much damage you've been dealt. Here's a Thran Dynamo. And then I'm expecting to see Padim sometime soon. Nope, still just a Pristine Talisman. And they're going to put the Sword of the Animus onto one of the Thopters. And there's a secondary ability from Whirler Rogue where you can tap 2 untapped artifacts to make target creature unblockable. They're going to send it our way? Alright, we can send ours back their way. Works for me. 2 can play it this game, sir or madam. We do want to try and clear out some of these Thopters before we play a Ajani. Our plays this turn are pretty simple. We're casting Gilded Lotus. We could Gilded Lotus into Cultivate here. No matter what we're playing Gilded Lotus. What happens if we Gilded Lotus into Cultivate? We get an extra mana. I don't think it's worth it to Cultivate here. I just want to attack our top right player for 7. And then leave up making 2 slivers. Hey, Fitzy. Yeah, you. I see you. You're a large black cat on a beige carpet, man. Of course I see you back there. Alright, they block with a Thopter, which is going to make Yahenni bigger and allow them to scry 1. The good news is the Thopter is gone, which makes our Ajani a lot less vulnerable. Were there any other explicit changes? Not that I know of. Not that are at least that visible. How about that? So what I'm expecting here is like our opponent to play Reaper King, our top left player to play Reaper King, then to play some sort of Scarecrow and blow up something. I don't know what they blow up. They might choose to blow up the Gilded Lotus, which would make me really sad, and I hope they don't. But here's Reaper King. So what are they going to blow up? They might just blow up Sliver Queen, which I certainly can see them doing. Ooh, okay. There are no flash Scarecrows, I'll tell you that. Fitzy, don't mess up all the magic cards over there, please. Or do, you know, just do cat things. Works either way. Returning Serve, sending 1 damage back at the Yahenni player. I could see this, okay, so Scarecrow player just going to pass. That's wonderful. Howdy, M8. Good to see you. Oh, there's a yield to all cards with this name thing? Oh, that's sweet. Our opponent draws an extra card off of Underworld Connections, which is very good. See? Alright, I need flash changelings. I'm now very paranoid about there being flash changelings. There is triple blue up on that side of the battlefield, though. So we could be looking at a Cryptic Command or something like that. Gonti, Lord of Luxury. Oh, I love me a Gonti. Dollars to donuts, this targets us. Yep. It's fine with me. So I love Gonti. This guy's awesome. 4 mana, 2/3 with Death Touch. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of target opponent's library, exile one of them face down, then put the rest of the bottom of the library in a random order. For as long as that card remains exiled, you may look at it, cast it, and spend mana as over mana of any type to cast it. There is the Flash clone, that's true, but they'd have to make it a Flash clone of Reaper King. So they have Underworld Connections. It's a 3-mana enchant land, tap to pay low in life, draw a card. But Shadows of the Past is also here. 1 in a black for an enchantment. Did they cast our Champion Lambholt? Yeah, okay. That's our Champion Lambholt here. Creatures with power less than champion of land holds power can't block creatures you control. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1 counter onto champion land hold. Then this is Shadows of the Past. Whenever a creature dies, you get to scry one. So, if this attacks us, we can't block it, basically. But we can certainly return serve pretty well. I love Champion Lamholt. This is, I think, probably one of the best cards from Avacyn Restored, minus the banned Grizzlebrand and Avacyn. Like, I think this is like at least number 2. So it's a 3-mana 1/1, but whenever a creature enters the battlefield, you put a +1 counter onto it, and then creatures power less than it can't block. Card is insanely good. If I made the rules, what would be the first rule I would make? The first rule I would make... I don't know, rules are good. I don't know if there's anything I would really change. I think Magic does a really good job of making sure its rule set's correct. Yeah, I don't think I would change anything. I don't see why. Here comes Padim. There's a Dark Steel Plate. It'd be really hard to get rid of Padim now. The good news is that they do not control the artifact with the highest rate of mana cost. We do, so Padim does nothing for them. Would I ban or unban any cards in Commander? I would ban... Oh god, I haven't seen it in so long. I forget the name of it. That's really awkward. Huh. Yeah, I forget the name of the card I would ban. So I obviously don't care that much about it. Just because I don't see it that often. No, it starts with a P. I would ban Palancron, just for fun. And then I would bring back Bandit's Commander. Because the only reason it doesn't exist is because they can't program it onto MTGO, as far as I can tell. So I think there's definitely cards that should be banned as Commander, but not banned in the other 99. God, I love the Sliver tokens from this version of Sliver Queen. It looks so cool. Oh, hey, they're doubling season. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I can play... Okay. So, do we want to try and kill ourselves right now? Sure, let's do that. Hey, look, it's a doubling season. Didn't get immediately countered? Alright. How about this Planeswalker card? Not immediately countered? Alright. What if I got 2 avatars? Alright, we get 2 36/36 avatars from our Ajani. Now we get to go to attack step. It's not too bad. Yeah, so a lot of people in chat are mentioning that we're now playing Arch Enemy. I don't think you're wrong. I also don't think doubling season lasts to our next turn. So I thought this would be the most fun thing to do here. Because, I mean, our Scarecrow deck is going to cast a Scarecrow, which then blows up the doubling season. And then they might cast another Scarecrow that blows up the Ajani. And then, I don't know what happens after that. Yeah, Gonti has Death Touch. Certainly does. That's why I attacked into it, really, because I wanted to trade off my commander. Because I can always recast my commander. Ooh, what's this? Is there a Scarecrow this expensive? Are they not playing Scarecrows? What's going on here? If you're not playing Scarecrow, you wouldn't have cast Reaper King. So what are you doing right now? I know there have definitely been games where Reaper King has severely taken over, so... I'm not... Oh, okay, this works too. Merciless Eviction, exiling all creatures. I'm fine with this. Doesn't mean that Yahenni can come down and kill Rajani, but this is okay overall. Yep, I got nothing for this. I do like that it gets rid of Padim. I think that's actually really strong. I also like that it doesn't care about Yahenni becoming indestructible. Wow, this is actually really good now that I look at it. Funnily enough, this is making me want to play Yahenni more than anything else. Just how Yahenni interacts with the Wraths really reminds me of Zurgo and the strength of Zurgo, which is, I play Zurgo, I attack you, oh, he's indestructible, I'm also going to Wrath the board. But with Yahenni, when you Wrath the board when she's out, you could get like 10+1/+1 counters just annihilate somebody from out of nowhere. Alright, there we go. So I don't expect a Johnny to last here. Should be pretty obvious. But we can also just cast our commander again and just start making a bunch of 1/1s. The unbanned commander is super ridiculous, though. Yanni comes out as a 2/2, which will then pick up Sword, which can then eat Yajani, which, I mean, is what they should probably do. That's what I expect to see happen here. Unless they have something better, which they easily could. Nope, they just recast Yahenni. Equip Sword. Keep the swamps flowing. Yep. This is like the biggest strength of Sword of the Animus, is that it just lets you get so far ahead in the mana game, especially for decks that don't usually have access to that ability. We have both a black and a blue deck playing the card, and it's doing great work for both. I do, of course, find it very funny that our Padim deck, which is an artifact-based deck, does not have the largest artifact at all times, but that could change as early as now. It was good playing with you, Ajani. That was a really hilarious set of turns. I wouldn't do anything else, because it was too much fun to do it that way. That's for sure. Are we playing Winding Constrictor? We are playing Winding Constrictor in this deck. Winding Constrictor seems fantastic. Super playing Winding Constrictor. Alright. Padim returns to the battlefield. She will once again become indestructible through the use of a Darksteel Plate. This also gives all of their artifacts hexproof. It's going to get pretty difficult to battle through this Padim deck in the future. Foundry Expector. Artifact spells cost 1 less to cast. See if we draw anything useful. We did not. Just going to cultivate. Grab ourselves a swamp and a forest, probably. Swamp and a forest. Swamp and a play tapped, forest in a hand. Just casually cast the Vile Drake and pass. Tap out and pass. Utilize F8, of course, because why wouldn't we? Deck needs more Blood Moon. Oh god, if we had a Blood Moon out, we would lose the game. I'm trying to see where we are. Should be right about at V3, right? Do you have some stuff to finish out in V2? We're on V3 right now. Welcome back, Reaper King. I'm not going to say it's good to see you. But it is kind of good to see you. Because it means this Padim player is not drawing any cards. I'll tell you that right now. Well, this Viral Drake is never attacking. I can tell you that right now. This Viral Drake is not made for attacking. It is made for proliferating. And that is all. That is literally it. If you're rebuilding a blue-green Nazuri, would you go Elves or Tokens? I would go... Elves, I think, is a bit stronger. Because you can use the blue to back up the Elves, which is really, really, really good. Make a more tempo-oriented side type of build. I don't think I would go Tokens. I would definitely go Elves. I think it's just good that way. Sifter of Skulls. Alright, so this Yaheni player decided to go for the Sacrifice build. 3 and a black, 4/3. Whenever another creature dies, you get a 1/1 Eldrazi spawn. Really good with Shadows of the Past. Also really good at making sure Yaheni is super indestructible. Here's one of my favorite cards that I think is severely underplayed, Phyrexian Reclamation. Black mana for a single enchantment, 1 to black, pay 2 life, return a creature to your hand. Say welcome back to Gonti at the very least. I would think. I love Gonti so much that I would just immediately return Gonti. Plus another trader just will come back naturally. There's a bunch of really, really, really good cards we could draw in this situation that we're hoping to find. Yeah. They ended up sacrificing Gonti to Yaheni so they didn't have to exile him, which was a really good play and really on the ball. I probably would have forgotten to do that. That is a charcoal diamond hitting the field. Howdy. I will block this Yaheni, though. I'll tell you that. If it comes my way. I have no shame. Would I change the rules of poison counters to 20 instead of 10? I'd probably change it to 15 instead of 10. Not 20. I think 10 is too strong. I think 15 is a good range. Although people really don't play Infect anymore, I still think that's where I would look like. I'm going to block. I have no shame here. I'm easily going to block. Yep. Cool beans. Well done, everybody. We have a lot of mana for this mono blue deck. A lot of really bad things could happen here. I have a couple of thoughts in my head that scare the heck out of me, and I don't want to say them out loud. Aether Flux Reservoir was not one of the things I was thinking of. Now that it's on the battlefield, I am very scared. I was honestly thinking like Memnarch. But Reservoir, also really scary. 4-mana artifact. Whenever you cast a spell, you gain a life. For each spell you cast this turn, then you can pay 50 to deal 50 to target creature or player. Then a Colossus of Akaros is a defending indestructible 10/10, which can monstrosity for 10 to become a 20/20 that can then attack and has trample. So, I'm still not going to attack. I'm not. It's just not going to happen. I will block this Padim, though, if it decides to come my way, because I have no shame in blocking. Because I know how Infect works. I will kill that. That's for sure. I think if you really try to build a poison deck, you could kill people pretty efficiently. The big thing is that you usually don't see people really trying to build a poison deck. Ooh, this is a great card in this situation. Okay. We'll cast a Marith Will of the Wild. Got a 6/6. So he can make Marith infinitely big because of how doubling season works. So I think what we're going to do is just kind of pass with a bunch of mana up. I'm also not going to attack our top right player. I do not attack with this Viral Drake. I have standards. I do agree. The invisible voice in chat is mentioning that most times poison decks kill one person and then kind of peter out and die. I do think that's actually really accurate. That's what I mostly see whenever I do see poison decks do stuff. Is Walking Ballista in the list? Walking Ballista is not in the list, mainly because Walking Ballista is bloody expensive. And I know the card is very good and would actually be an attribute to the list. I'm going to wait, like, at least until after the Pro Tour. Let's see what our Reaper King deck is going for here. Hey, Fitzy. Conflux? Ah, that's something we kill people for. This is certainly something we kill people for. Alright. So I'm going to use the restroom while this person searches for all their Conflux targets. I'm not kidding. I'll be back before they're done. Are they even close to done? Hey, right on time. Good job, me. I'm the best at assuming things. Vandal Blast, Rider Replication, Rakdos Return, Progenitus, and Progenitor Mimic. Okie dokie. Oh, Ballista's down to $10. That's not too bad. Vandal Blast seems really good. We better use this Guild Lotus while we can. Yeah, Vandal Blast seems insane on this board. Oh my gosh. Some good cards, though. Our opponent's going to return Gonti with Fractured Reclamation. Yep. Yeah, these are some sexy cards, I'm going to be honest. They can Rider Replication their own Reaper King, which means they can destroy a bunch of permanents. Yeah, Walking Ballista used to be like $23 last week, so it's slowly dropping in price. When it falls to around $5 or $4, I might grab it because there's going to be a couple of decks I want to play it with, but besides that. It's so expensive, so someone asked why is Exploration so expensive on Magic Gathering Online. It's so expensive because of... Sorry, the set it's in isn't drafted too often, and so it's hard to get a lot of copies into play. That's basically it. And yeah, the conspiracy severely dropped the price of Exploration, as Itty Bitty Kitty mentions, which is a really good point, actually. There's a couple of things that could happen here. We could all die to some weird Aetherflux Reservoir shenanigans, or we get another turn and we make a bunch of dudes, which is more than likely what's going to happen. That's right. Collared shirts. What I'm going to probably do is make 4 4/4s. Use 4 mana, make 2 4/4s, doubling season, make a 4/4 with doubling season that's 2 4/4s, and then pay a mana to put an extra 2 counters on, and then I can do it again, and then this will be a 1/1. which seems pretty good. I drank all my coffee. Here comes Gonti. Hey, Gonti. How you doing? Also, a good old copy of Whip of Erebos hitting the field. Probably going to target the 5-color player now. Well, we're both 5-color players. Probably not the mono. I don't know. If I'm this Yahenni player, I'm probably targeting, yeah, the Reaper King player. Because you can pay any type of mana. I really wish... I mean, I know why Gonti doesn't reveal cards face up, but I also really wish Gonti revealed cards face up. It's really make me happy. Yeah. Our Reaper King player just confluxed. Wheel them. That'd be pretty fancy. That's the best way to do it. We gotta find the wheel, though. That's the problem. They do have Scarecrows, though. Look at this. We have Berserker and we have Rattleblaze Scarecrow. No idea how those cards... They must have discarded those cards to hand size from Conflux. That's interesting. So they are a Scarecrow-based Reaper King deck. Okay. That's really good to know. Because for a while there, I was really assuming this Reaper King deck was just a 5-color good stuff deck. But now that we see stuff like Changing Berserker, we now understand that it's a Scarecrow deck and none of our permanents are safe. That is true. Wraith MMX mentions that Walking Ballista is currently replacing a card in vintage shops. I also saw a list posted by Randy Bueller that's playing a Storm Cheerios deck list, which looks really interesting because he also Cheerios off of Moxes, which seems really scary. Ooh! Actually, a really good point is that... Oh, no, there's only an 8, not a 10. Haha! Our Padim player, not going to draw a card. Because that's an 8, not a 10. That I do find really funny. So let's see if we die to Aetherflux Reservoir today. The good news is that in response, we can just deal them a bunch of damage to the face, which might be very useful. What are we going to do with all these 4/4s we're going to make? I actually don't know what the answer to that is. We're going to have a lot of mana next turn as well. It's possible we just try and milk Marith for all he's worth. That was a great commander class, C10Z. I did not know that was going to happen, I'll tell you that. Alright, Acro's getting big. Got a 20/20 with Trample now. If I was a betting man, I'm not, but if I was, I would say they should probably hit the Reaper King player in the face. Otherwise, we're all going to lose all our permanents. It's now 21/21. Our commander is Sliver Queen. This is actually a 5-color +1/+1 counter deck. And that's where it goes. Cool. So we should be able to end up killing the Reaper King player before it gets back to their turn. And they win the game, which will be nice. And the most concerned after that, probably of the mono-black player. I'm not really sure, but this board state is what those in the know would call untenable. It's also got hexproof, so it's not like there's anything they can do about this. Just a big old 21/21 coming to crash down the gates. It's like, hear ye, you are dead now. Thank you for trying. There is 2 blue mana up, which is usually indicative of, you know, counterspell. I don't think we're going to be seeing an actual counterspell, though, so we should be fine. Time to make a bunch of 4/4s at the end of turn. They're just going to switch back over the sword. They are. Good. Whoa, they're making this indestructible. Oh, because they know of the Vandal Blast. Good point. End of turn. Remove 4 counters, make 2 4/4s. Let me make sure I'm doing the right one here. It feels like I'm not. There we go. Make him a 3/3. Make him a 4/4. Make 2 3/3s. Oh, Winding Constrictor, you say? Okay, let's have fun. Winding Constrictor, we'll start off the turn. So we actually, funnily enough, had to proliferate first because I did my math wrong. There we go. That's now a 5/5. Okay, we're going to pay 2 for Stomping Ground here. And then our top left player is easily dead. Let me show you how. Not you. Not you. Just going to send all these dumbos at our top left player before they, you know, wrath our entire board. So Winding Constrictor is a new card for Aether Revolt. It's a black-green 2/3. If one or more counters to be placed on an artifact or creature I control, that many plus 1 of each of those kind of counters are placed on that permanent instead. Same for players. Don't I let Scarecrow Vandal Blast? I don't think so. Because they could also just write a replication of the Kicker on Reaper King and blow up like all of my permanents. Plus I have a Guild Lotus. I think they just figured out Vandal Blast is sorcery. Dead Reaper King player. Alright. Now we're just going to pass. Because we don't have to do anything during our turn. This is not the only deck today. Oh gosh, no. We're playing for a while today. Later on I have to record the game with the MTG Goldfish people, but yeah, we're doing other things today, certainly. I just wanted to try out this deck. Especially with the new cards made for Revolt, specifically Winding Constrictor. I wanted to see what we could do. Looks like we can do some fun things. We're still like 2 spells away from dying to Tiago. Might be a damnation here, which would be really bad for us, obviously. We'd have to proliferate with Vile Drake and then also deal like a damage to the Tiago player. Ooh, Sangromancer is not the card I expected. Whenever a creature dies, you gain. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, you gain 3 life. Whenever an opponent discards a card, you may gain 3 life. Are they doing this in preparation for a Wrath effect? That's definitely a possibility. Decree of Pain would be insane here. Cage Sun is fine. Oh, shoot. No, I needed to use Vile Drake before that Cage Sun resolved. Oh, no. That's bad. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. It matters, but it doesn't really matter. That was certainly a mistake, though. Oh, we get to get away with it. That's nice. It's always nice to get away with that kind of stuff. I have to... I mean, I'm sure it's up because I sent you an email, right? I just have to look through to find it, basically. Do you know what name you submitted it under? Because that would really help. Because I don't think I have it in as M8. Mimic Vat coming down. Our opponent goes to 42. We have an Indestructible Padim again. We're probably taking 21 damage to the face. I can't even tell yet because it's still attacking, but it won't let me know. Yep. We are just straight up taking 21 damage to the face. I'm down for it. No blocks. Guild Lotus. That's up to 45. Risic Study. That's up to 48. Then if they have one more spell, we have to deal them damage before it resolves. Hopefully they don't. Alright. So I did that on purpose. I yielded there without transferring counters because there's a high possibility our opponent was just going to like cast a spell in response was putting counters on Demerith and winning the game. No, not the name of the deck. The name of the email address that you use to submit it. That's what I mean. This should be lethal on a mono blue player, but then we die to a mono black player, right? That's what it looks like. should also just be dead, though. I think we kill our mono blue player and then just build a bunch of counters for our mono black player. Send in the team. Yeah, we don't kill people with infect here. So that's these 3 are unblocked. $11, $23, $33, $34. That's got to be lethal, right? That's like 30 plus. Sweet. All right, -4. All right, let's see if we're dead. I think we might be. We should have done our math better, I think. We'll find out together. If we live through this turn, we should be good. There's that. Yep, we're dead. We couldn't defeat that regardless. 4, 8, 3. Do you 1 damage in response? They get a lot of life. If they don't have lethal, I think they can recast their commander to win, right? Yeah. I don't even know what you mean by whisper. Let me see if I can figure out where that would even be. I don't even know what you mean by whisper. Let me see if I can figure out where that would even be. The answer is no. Right, they just cast their commander and it's lethal, I think. 8, 10, 13. Yeah, it's exactly lethal. That's really cute. It's 1 over lethal because she's a 3/3 now. They are a 3/3 now. We couldn't have killed the mono black player there, and because we got sent to 13, we couldn't have done anything regardless. Like, we got to kill somebody, which is nice, so I'm glad that we got to kill a second person. Overall, I think the additions from AER really do help the deck, which is good. Obviously, Winding Constrictor is dumb, and it was just as dumb as we thought it would be. Which is perfect. That's kind of what we're looking to do. Oh, I do have it down as mate. That works really easy. Never mind. There we go. So next we're going to play a deck sent to us by a viewer, which would be pretty cool. Excited to try it out. Pull back up the deck that we were just playing. Pokedex would have been really good that game, by the way. Would have really helped us accelerate through our draws, which would have been really nice. Would have squared away a lot of stuff that was pretty bad. Looking forward to that next time. Wish our opponents hello and good luck. We have a Sliver Hive Lore deck. Okay. This looks interesting. We have all the colors except for red, but we don't really need red. We could almost cast everything in our hand. We have a Godsire. Sure, I'm in. Omnath deck. I might have played your Omnath deck. I think it did silly things on turn 6. Sliver Hive Lord is white, blue, black, red, green for a 5/5 indestructible Sliver. Our top left player is playing Zuju the Greathearted, 1 and a Jeskai for a 2/4 legendary Minotaur Monk. Excuse me. I will certainly keep this hand. Being your upkeep, you gain X life, draw X cards, reacts and have a permanent you own that your opponents control. And then for Jeskai, target opponent gains control, target permanent you control. Our middle player is playing Rakamar, 2 double red for a 2/2 haster. For a red, you can tap it. Create a 3/1 red elemental creature token with haste. And our top right player is playing Una Queen of the Fae. 6 mana, flying 5/5, Fire Wizard. For X and a blue-black hybrid, choose a color. Target opponent exiles the top X cards of their library. For each card of the chosen color exiled this way, create a 1/1 blue and black Fairy Rogue. Got a Faithless Looting cast. Really good for the red deck. Red deck usually doesn't have really decent card draw, and Faithless Looting really gets you to accelerate through the build. Rakamar is pretty fun. She's a random Shards of Alara legend. She just discarded Gauntlet of Power and Splinter Twin. So my best guess is that they don't have lands in hand. It's a crazy discard, though. Wow. Alright. Not what I expected at all. We may die really quickly this Rakamar deck. That's for sure. We're going to start by scrying. Basically, any non-land card is going to the bottom. Basically, any non-land card is going to the bottom. Look, it's a land card that stays on top. Perfect. It's like exactly what we were looking for, actually. It's going to tap for all colors except for green. Just pretty much what we're looking for. It's great. As long as we draw another land in the next couple of turns, we should be good to go. Our Uno player did play a Halimar Depths, just like she looked at the top 3. Arcane Sanctum, hits the field. We're going to tap out and pass. A lot of fun cards in our hand already. We're drawing a lot of cards, that's for sure. We can draw 3 and pay for it, or we can draw 3 and not pay for it. That is an Urza's Tower in this Rakamar deck into Worn Power Stone. Alright there. I support this method. Next turn we're going to lay the Temple Garden. I'm assuming this deck goes pretty slow, so I'm in no rush. We're just going to play Temple Garden tapped, and then we're going to look to Exotic Orchard and Shrewd Hatchling. Really interesting spell. Card. 3 and a blue-red hybrid for a 6/6 elemental, but it enters the battlefield with 4 -1/-1 counters on it. Whenever you cast a blue spell, you remove a -1/-1 counter. Whenever you cast a red spell, you remove a -1/-1 counter. Really a 4 mana 2/2, which we can make so creatures can't block it. But when we play cards of the same color, we could do better things. Come on, shatter the Worn Power Stone. That would be really sexy. Ooh, Signet, that's nice. We can play this Gruul Signet. Play this Temple Garden, not pay for it, and pass. That's really good, actually. This means we'll be able to leave up Mystic and Wretched Confluence. Is that a... Oh, we might be playing against some... Okay. Might be looking at an Astral Slide build from the Zuju player. And everyone loves Astral Slide. It's a fact. Astral Slide is 2 and a white for an enchantment. Whenever you cycle a spell, you get to remove a creature from play and then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. It's really, really, really fun. Let's see what our opponent gambles for. If I was a betting man, I would say mana. It seems like they're discarding Cloud Blazer here, so there's certainly an Astral Slide deck. I'll tell you that. There's a Plains, white bordered Plains of note. That's going to pass on double white. So our Rockamar player is going to have up to 6 mana this turn. I'm really interested in seeing what kind of deck they built. Ooh, Solemn. No shame in that game. Gotta love yourself a Solemn Simulacrum. So during our turn, we're probably just going to pass and leave up Mystic Confluence and look to either just instant speed, draw 3, or counter something and draw 2. Mystic Confluence is just a silly, silly, silly card. Love that spell. I now really want to see the Gatewatch dance the Astral Slide. Sounds hilarious. All right, let's see what our Una player is going for here. There's a card I really don't want to see here, which is the Mere Undercurrents. That's just nutty in the Una deck. It's actually tailor-made for Una, which is why it's so good in the Una deck. Let's see if that's what we're looking to face down here. I hope it's not. No, it's just Glenlander Archmage, which is worse. Looks like we're casting Shrewd Hatchling this turn. We could play Balefire Leech if we really want to. Can we cast our commander here? I think we can. Right? Blue, green, black. Blue, white, black, red, green. Oh, we could cast our commander here. Does that mean we should cast Balefire Leech first? Probably. Glenlander Archmage is a 4-mana 2/2 flyer. You can pay a blue, stack it to counter target non-creature spell. I think we're better off just playing this Balefire Leech because it seems like more fun. Which is obviously the answer. Balefire Leech is a 2/4 Spirit Horror. Other red creatures get +1/+1. Other white creatures get +1/+1. Whenever I cast a red spell, deals 3 damage to target player. Whenever I cast a white spell, I get to gain 3 life. In response, our Zedru player is going to cycle Remote Isle. So Hivestone is hilarious in this deck. Because it would give all of our creatures indestructible with our commander out. So next turn, we're looking to play our commander as a 5-mana 9/9, basically. No, it's a 5-mana 7/7, which is good. Still not a 4-mana 7/7, but it's certainly a 5-mana 7/7. And then probably just looking to Shrewd Hatchling into Hivestone. Hopefully we draw land. Is it Signet coming down for a Zedru player? Are we going to be a terrible person? No. Okay, good. Is it Signet resolves? I was like desperately watching our Glenlander Archmage play. Like, are you going to counter this? Astral Slide. Should probably counter that one. That's their whole entire deck. If you're going to... Alright, you could have won. You could have... That could have been a single blue mana. Make someone concede the entire game. Alright, Shock the Thunder. I respect you for not doing it, but still. Oh, hey, Yoretta. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I'm really enjoying it. I know that tonight we're going to be recording another one. I'm going to be playing the Rishkar deck, which would be pretty cool. I'm excited. Should be doing exactly what I love to do in Commander, which is putting pressure on our opponents. Hedron Archive. Is that one getting countered? You got to counter the Hedron Archive, right? Yeah. Goodbye, Hedron Archive. Thanks for trying. Signets that add 2 of one color, broken or no? It's an interesting question. I don't know if they'd be better. I know that they're not planning on I'm very sure that Wizards of the Coast isn't planning on making something like Signets anytime again. Or anytime soon. Signets of this... That's an interesting thought experiment. Would those be too good? Would they be good in the first place? They'd be good in the first place because it'd be like the ultimate splash, right? Like, it'd be really easy to splash any color. It reminds me of the Swans of Bren Argol 5-color control days, like Burnt Toast and stuff like that, where you would just play obnoxiously good spells. Yeah. Howdy, Trick. It's good to see you as well. It's interesting. I think they'd be really, really, really useful and certainly see play. And you could probably easily play them in... I think they would just be some of the best mana rocks. They'd be better than Charcoal Diamonds or any of those. They would do a lot of really good work. Especially since they come into play untapped. I don't know, it'd be very interesting to me. Ooh, look, Tamio. Three blue for a Planeswalker. +1 tap target permanent. It doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step. They're going to tap down our Balefire Leech. Then -2 to draw a card for each tap creature target player controls. And then -8, you get an emblem with you have no max hand size. Whenever a card is put in your grave from anywhere, you may return a card to your hand. Ooh, Sturdy Hatchling. That one's fun. I mean, we're just going to cast our commander, though. Actually, this is a really good question. We probably don't cast our commander. Let me tell you why. I'm pretty sure we end up casting... Oh, Nurburg came down. Ooh, this is really interesting. We could Wretched Confluence, killing the Glenlander Archmage, and drawing 2 cards here. That should probably draw us into a land, which I think is pretty important in the situation. Then Glenlander Archmage is also dead, and then the Tamio takes damage as well. We could also just cast Shrewd Hatchling and deal 3 damage to the Tamio, and then it dies to the Solemn. Or we could... I think we go with the Wretched Confluence. I really don't want to get behind on mana. I think that'd be a really easy way to lose the game, so... Let's draw 2 and kill the Glenlander Archmage. There we go. Archmage is down. We'll draw 2. Hopefully we draw a land. We just really don't want to get behind on land. Smugface, thank you for resubscribing. We get behind on lands. We draw straight spells here. Not what we were looking for, but it should be okay. And Akbar, thank you for resubscribing. Oh my god. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Karmic Guide, returning Cloud Blazer with an active Astral Slide. Nothing bad could happen here. Karmic Guide, 5 mana, 2 enters the battlefield, return a creature from your graveyard. With Astral Slide, you just get to return everything from your graveyard always. So, this could be an issue. This is why I thought they were going to counter the Cloud Blazer. Tried to get into Neverwinter, I wasn't able to. Rakamar hitting the field. Oh yeah, that'll be lethal on Tamio. I didn't even think of that. Red mana tap, make a 3/1 elemental that does not die at end of turn. I feel like everyone misses this with Rakamar. I've actually seen people play Rakamar, make the 3/1, attack with it, and then pull it off the battlefield at the end of turn for some weird reason. And then you're like, no, that stays. And they're like, whoa, this card's much better than I thought it was. Because, yeah, it is. We have a Saskia in our deck. That's awesome. All right. I'm excited. This should be pretty interesting. It's a really weird Sturdy Hatchling. Man, the Elementals from Eventide were some of the weirdest looking cards. I swear, up and down, these things are the weirdest things in the world. They're all coming from eggs. I didn't even realize this. That's pretty cool. It's going to be a Wrath Effect. This feels like a Wrath Effect. It feels like you're going to cast a Wrath Effect, which is fine with me. I couldn't care less. We're going to Saskia this player and attack you in the face. Yeah, they're both hatching from eggs. Interesting. Art decision. Basically Mushu from Baron Spite. Choose 2 target creatures controlled by the same player. They sacrifice one and return the other to their hand. They're going to sacrifice their commander and turn the Solemn Simulacrum to their hand. That decision is never going to change. Oh, yeah, they're hatchlings, aren't they? Oh, yeah. Huh. I see your point, chat. I see your point. Yep, they sacrifice a Rakamar, put the Solemn into their hand. I see where you're coming from, and I agree. Hey there, non-land spell. Alright, so we're going to cast Saskia here, because it seems like the most fun thing to cast. It also triggers our Balefire Leech. We're going to gain 3 life. We're going to deal 3 damage to this player. Then funnily enough, not even funnily enough, our Saskia is also going to target the Astral Slide player. This is the player I'm the most concerned about right now. Not really concerned about the mono red player. I think we can beat them just because we have this white red Legion play. Saskia, black, red, green, white, 3/4, Vigilance, Haste. I get to point her at somebody, and then whenever I deal damage to anybody else, that damage is also dealt to that player. So it's combat damage. It's also coming down as a 5/6. They're going to target you. Tap out because we're going to send in the clowns. Boom. 7 and 7. I should play that mono green Omnath deck that just went off on turn 6. That's exactly what I should play. And then laugh our way to the bank. Are you a terrible person for playing back to bases in a mono blue deck? I don't think you're a terrible person. I think you're playing what's in front of you, I guess. I don't know. I don't think you're a terrible person, though. It's definitely a card that exists. Your opponents should certainly have ways to get rid of it. I remember for a while... I mean, it's actually a really interesting conversation because... I remember for a while I used to play Ruination. I actually remember Ruination was in one of the Commander products. And I started playing in a couple of decks. And there would literally be people who only play non-basics, like what you're looking at on my side of the battlefield. And just the game would be over for them. Just be like, oh, I guess I no longer get to play. And I'm sure the same is with the same exact thing would happen with Back to Basics. So it depends on where you sit for major land destruction. Not the biggest fan, so I probably wouldn't be playing Back to Basics. All right. Send 7 at both players and pass to our Zidru player. Because Zidru is currently doing very scary things, which is, of course, why we're targeting them. Let's talk about this Godsire. Shh, don't tell anybody about Godsire. We don't even have, like, we're not even close to having the mana to be able to cast Godsire yet. It's turn 6. We got time, boys and girls. We got time. Time is on our side. Actually, time is not on our side. No, it isn't. Interesting to let the Karmic Guide die. I would think they would have slid it out with a cycling spell. It's possible they just accidentally tabbed through their upkeep, but I find that very surprising. Unless they have exactly Revel Arc in hand, which would be pretty decent as well. Or they're just looking to fill up the graveyard. So I could also see something like a Wrath Effect into Revel Arc in the future. Ghostly Prison, not too bad. Doesn't really affect what we're doing, though, which is hilarious. Alright, let's see what a Rakamar player goes for. They're just going to recast their commander. That'd be pretty sexy. Oh, hey, look, it's Silent Simulacrum again. Always good, always consistent. Welcome back, baby. So what I wouldn't be surprised about this turn is for our opponent to slide out our Saskia when we attack this turn. Yeah, of course. If you want to send me viewer-submitted deck lists, you can send them to edhradio@gmail.com. Not mtgradio@gmail.com. edhradio@gmail.com. Because mtgradio@gmail.com is actually like a Swiss house radio station, whereas edhradio@gmail.com actually accepts magic lists, which is important. So definitely send it there. I'll actually see them. So if you have a list you want to send over, that's the best way to do it. The other funny part about Astral Slide is that it gets to the point where you don't want a Wrath because they just get to keep all of their creatures. So if our blue-black player does Wrath here, it's going to end up only being good for our Slide player. Una hits the field. Hey there, Big Perm. Welcome back, baby. Alright, let's go to our turn. I do not know what we're playing. Obviously, we're not playing a land. I think we're going to leave up Mystic Confluence here. No lie. It's time to leave up Mystic Confluence. Let's just go to attacks. We just definitely need to draw some cards. And we're going to attack like this. Now, I'm waiting for the cycle effect from hers. Actually, I don't know. They probably wait to see if this player blocks, right? Alright, we get the block here, which makes sense. Hey guys, I think it's really weird that there's an egg in this one as well. I'm angry at myself now. It's like, obviously there's eggs because they're hatchlings, Tom. It's not hard. It says it on the card. They're hatchlings. Thus, they hatch. Thus, they are coming out eggs. Not difficult. Oh, God. I do wonder if Thunder blocks. I don't think Thunder blocks here. I think it's more important to have Perm in play. Big Perm. Big baby Perm. The biggest of Perms. Also known as Una. But of course, if they don't block, more than likely my creature gets slid out anyways. Ooh! They are going to block. Alright, I'm fine with this block. This block seems good to me. Are they going to try and slide out the Balefire Liege? That seems bad for you. If they do that, then we bounce the Una and we draw 2 cards. That would be a very sexy play, though. Hey, Ash. Good to see you. Oh, there we go. That worked out really well. Sweet. Oh, they're going to wait till... This is annoying. Alright, they're going to wait till combat damage is applied, which is smart. And then they could slide out the Balefire Liege. Well, since we're going to be losing this Balefire Liege anyways, might as well play this Belligerent Hatchling. We've gained 6 life and dealt 6 damage to this Balefire Liege. I feel really good about that. This Astral Slide player is probably sitting there and they're like, man, this guy really hates me for some reason. And the reason why is because I've played and played against Astral Slide decks many a time. And I know that if you don't put chip damage on them, you lose the game immediately. So, we're going to continue to damage this player as much as possible. We really want to try and put a lot of pressure on our blue-black Una player and on our Ziju player, who's, again, playing Astral Slide. The Astral Slide is literally in play, so I do not feel bad about this. Here's Eternal Dragon. Sliding out. Oh, the Cloud Blazer? Oh, sweet. This is wonderful. I got real scared. Alright, cool. You can slide out Cloud Blazer. That's fine with me. I'll keep the Saskia in play. That's nice. Are we wrathing? Are you going to wrath my 3 creatures? This is not smart. Just putting it out there. I mean, you're welcome to do it, but I don't see the validity of that. Supreme Verdict cast. 1 double white and a blue. Destroy all creatures. I don't know why they don't want me to kill the blue-black player. But, works either way. They'll gain 2 and draw 2. Ooh, I love Sin Prodder. I have a standard deck built around Sin Prodder. 2 in red, 3, 2 with Menace. Beginning your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library. Any opponent may choose to put that card in your graveyard. If they do, deals damage to that player, either that card's given to mana cost. So usually what happens with Sin Prodder, in standard at least, is that you no longer draw lands, or they have to take like 6 damage from your Noxious Gearhulk. I don't know how it works in Commander at all, so I'm excited to see how it works. Isn't Vert like $1 nowadays? I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know where he's played besides Commander. Alright, and then Beetleback Chief. Let's see what our Una player goes for. Una player should be feeling pretty bad to let that Astral Slide resolve, I'll tell you that. They had the blue mana there, ready and waiting to counter the Astral Slide. And they were like, nah, it's good. It's not good. You counter the Astral Slide. You always counter the Astral Slide. Alright. What you up to, Una? What's your move? Grave Titan? Frost Titan? Shieldred? Who picks the themes for Commander Clash? Usually we just kind of come up with our own. Sometimes themes are obvious, so Aether Revolt came out in Magic the Gathering Online, so we're going to be playing Aether Revolt. That's simple. And then some of them, yeah, we just usually just come up with them on our own. Just some fun things. Usually we'll, I mean, I know that I pretty much read all the comments in the YouTube videos. I know that Tomer and Richard do as well, so. Hey, look, a land! I love these land things. They're really cool. Hey, Temple of Plenty, can I put a land on top of my library, please? Frontier Bivouac, you stay right on top. Alright, cool. Just gonna leave it Mystic Confluence here. Got nothing better to do. But yeah, so for the themes in Commander Clash, most of the time, if we don't know what to do, there's a couple of like back ideas we have that we need to finish up, which should be pretty interesting. And then usually I'll just suggest stuff. Ooh, I forgot. That's actually really good. I could balance this in response. Nah, we'll just let him slide it out. Did I think about using masterpieces during the gold card week because they're technically gold? No, because that's cheating. And we're not working on technicalities here. Yeah, this is getting real scary. This Astral Slide deck is doing real things. The good news is, like, Phoenix can do a lot of really good things against the Astral Slide deck as well, so I'm excited to see how this ends up working. Alright, let's see if Simprada reveals. They reveal Bloodstained Mire. Yeah, Astral Slide and Commander got a lot better recently. You have the new basic land cyclers, including Ash Barrens, which is a 1-mana cycler from the new Commander product. And you have Cloud Blazer and Panharmonicon, all of which are insane in Astral Slide. Oh my gosh. We should make a 5-color Astral Slide deck, right? Oh man, that'd be beautiful. Lightning Rifts and Astral Slides and Panharmonicons and Gontis, and oh my word, that'd be so much fun. Actually, we just need to build that. We just need to turn the Karador deck into. Need to take Karador Panharmonicon, switch the commander to a 5-color commander, take out the mana base, switch the mana base out, add in cycling cards, switch it to Astral Slide. Yeah, that should work. Put in a Lightning Rift, have fun. Tom Berry, thank you for subscribing. That's awesome. And so it begins. The turn on the Astral Slide deck, who still has Ghostly Precision in play. Which they're going to realize real quick. Yep, there it is. That's the... Oh, right, they have Ghostly Precision in play attack. Ooh, they're going to... Alright, good. They're going to pay for the Sin Prodder. I respect that. We're taking 4. Not a big fan of that, but I respect the Sin Prodder attack. Corona Pinball is a lot of fun, especially when you put those enchantments that make it so it can't attack you back. It's always nice. Alright. That cannot... Creature has menace, so this Cloud Blazer cannot block. It's a good try, though. Everyone played hard. So we want them to tap down on their blue mana over there, because that player definitely plays a lot of cards that flash counterspell. Flash counterspell is not that good with Astral Slide, but just good in general. Mad Prophet comes down, discard a card, draw a card. Get rid of Descent of the Dragons. Alright. That's fair. Card's really cool, though. I love the art on this card. I know it's not good enough, but I love the art in it. Yeah, the Vows, yeah. I guess the idea is that you're sacrificing the creatures as food for the dragons that are about to descend on everything? Huh. It's a cool mythic rare. Definitely feels very mythic. I like the art as well. I love the way they did a lot of the Khans dragons. The Ojutide dragons look really cool. These dragons look badass. They look like the best. Alright, let's see what our Una player goes for. Oh, a royal elemental, you say? They're just gonna let him... I guess this is not great against Cloud Blazer. Like, hey, I'm gonna lay a land and try and take your Cloud Blazer. And it's kind of like, what if you didn't? Oh, they're gonna take the Sin Prodder. That's cute. Alright, we're just gonna try and draw 3 cards. I don't think it's going to work, but we're gonna try. Then we're probably going to look to play like Deathbringer Liege. Yep, they have a counterspell. Well, not too surprised. I'm annoyed, but I'm not too surprised. Oh, Venser. Oh, Venser. Ugh. Disgusting. In your Mardu Tremors deck? That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. We have 6 mana here. How do we play this? I mean... We could go like Bortos Legion to Hivestone. It's not terrible. We could go Sturdy Hatchling into Hivestone. There's a lot of 4s. You have a 4, a 5, and a 5. And then also Godsire. So what are we trying to do this game, right? We're trying to let these two people realize they're each other's worst friend. And then have this person die somehow even though they're playing Astral Slide. That's our goal, right? That's what we're trying to do. So we want to make sure we utilize resources that can't be broken up with stuff like Venser. So I think we need to actually cast Sturdy Hatchling here over anything else. So that's what I'm going to do. Basically because we can give it Shroud. I know it's stupid, but that's something we need to be able to do. So they're going to draw 2 cards and all that kind of malarkey again. Yeah, Determinate Cloud Blazer. Yeah, Venser plus Astral Stride's pretty good, but do remember that it doesn't come back till the end of the turn, so that's also nice. They sack Grixis Panorama to get a land. I'm not gonna cycle out the Cloud Blazer. Oh, interesting. No slide in the Cloud Blazer. Okay. After the game, I'm going to grab some water because I need to hydrate myself, and then we're going to figure out what deck we play next. That's what we're definitely doing after the game. In the meantime, let's see what the Slide player's doing. I like their deck. Their deck seems like a lot of fun. I'm super jealous of the Slide player's deck. I've always debated making the Afara deck into a blue-white Slide deck because it kind of almost is already. Idyllic Tutor being cast. I can't do anything about this. There's no way it's a good thing, though. Does it resolve? It's resolving. Let's see what enchantment they find. They can no longer find Astral Slide. Are we going for Lightning Rift? Show me Lightning Rift. Oh, copy enchantment. Oh, God, copy enchantment. Oh, that's disgusting. That's inappropriate. Okay, that's inappropriate. Stop that. Stop that right now. You're not allowed to do this. Okay, we have 2 Astral Slides now. Oh, man. Fitz over there. Being all fitsy. Alright, 2 Astral Slides now. Hello and good luck. Attacking us for 2? You fiend. Yeah, whatever. You got me. 2 damage right to the noggin. Oh no. It should be somewhere trick, yeah. You can't decide between Braga and Afara for a blue-white deck. I like Afara a lot. The fact that she's a god is actually really useful. There's multiple games where I've played Afara and then she's just stayed on the battlefield since turn 4 and you win the game because of it. Makes life a lot easier. Our opponent discards Savage Beating? But that card is a... well, it's a beating. Discarding Savage Beating. Wow. The cards this player has discarded have been very, very, very strong. Extremely strong. I'm surprised by a lot of them. Here's a Gilded Lotus. How do you feel about Gilded Lotus? Apparently okay. You feel about Gilded Lotus. Could I build a deck around Magus of the Will? Probably. I don't know how great it would be, but I don't think it'd be impossible. I think Magus of the Will is just a really good value card most of the time, actually. Trying to get their demon back here. I feel like they might be unsuccessful. So one of the other things that's going to start happening is I believe our blue-black player is going to start milling the Astral Slide player. One of the downsides of Astral Slide is that you run through your deck very quickly. Or if their first discard was Splinter Tween Gauntlet of Power, so... it's not all instants and sorceries. It's just a lot of good stuff. This is going to be like, you shouldn't cast a Wrath effect here. This isn't going to do anything. Why are you doing this? Why have you done this? In response, they're going to cycle only Sandbar, cycle out their 2 permanents. Yep, can't do anything about this. There goes Venser, there goes Cloud Blazer. Why are you making it so much more difficult for us to kill that player? I don't understand this play. They draw a card off of that. They even lose their Sin Prodder, so it literally, that play literally did nothing. Just want to put it out there so that people understand that you should not do that against these type of decks. And then on top of that, this Venser is going to come back and probably bounce a Phoenix to hand. Alright, bounce Phoenix, goes back to hand. Surprised they didn't mill out the Jeskai player in response. Really weird play. I agree that it looks like he's setting up for Mystic Mastery, but it doesn't mean that you do it incorrectly, I guess. I don't know. I think there's definitely better ways to be playing these turns. That doesn't mean that that isn't the best opportunity avoided to them, which it certainly could be. Which is perfectly fine. We'll see what our Uno player wants to do here. There's no counter spells, which is nice. Ooh, Recurring Insight. Draw 7 cards. Why don't we? Alright, 7 cards drawn. It's going to come back next turn, too. So during our turn... it, like, doesn't matter what we do during our turn. That's the most disgusting part. It just straight up doesn't... the good news is we should be able to resolve Mystic Confluence. Yeah. Do they have sudden death? That wouldn't be too bad. Then you have to worry about... Oh, don't... Poor K, Maria. Poor K. Poor K. Duress on the mono red player. I can see duress on the Jeskai player because they're doing busted stuff. But duress on the mono red player? What are they going to do? Alright, I'm in. I'm excited for them to counter our next spell. I'll tell you that. I don't see why they hate the mono red player though. I mean, oh, whatever. We'll see what happens. Sure. Our commander is Sliver Hivelord. It's a 5-mana 5/5. It makes all slivers we control indestructible. This makes all of our creatures into slivers, which with our commander out means that all of our creatures are now indestructible. It's not... No, sorry. I'm just confused by the last 2 plays, that's all. Simple as that. Bottle of Mixture gets discarded. Just confused. My version of confusion is very apparent. I'll tell you that. So what we're probably going to have to do this turn is draw 3 with Mystic Confluence. Or try to draw 3 with Mystic Confluence. I'm pretty sure is going to get countered by the blue-black player. I guess for me, one of the things that I end up disliking when it comes to... That's a boomerang? Did you have that when the copy enchantment was cast? Probably not. One of the things I end up disliking when it comes to Commander, especially when playing against other people, is like really bad threat assessment. Because I think like... I don't know. Ooh, Template Discovery. Alright, let's see if this gets countered. Because I really want this card to resolve. Hey there. Let's tempt you all with a discovery of more lands. Give you a cheap pop on that one. Oh, does this card work anymore? Oh no, this card might not work. I forget. Alright. We're going to get a command tower. I think I heard that this card isn't working appropriately. I'm remembering this right now as I'm casting the spell. This is a 4-mana sorcery. Search a library for a land, put onto the battlefield. Each opponent may search a library for a land and put onto the battlefield. For each opponent that does so, we get to get another land out of our deck to put onto the battlefield. Okay, good, it works. Thank gosh. Give me an untap. We need an untapped land here, certainly. We're going to play Treva's Ruin. And we're going to play Reliquary Tower. Ruins is going to return this Temple of Plenty. Alright, 4 mana for 3 non-basics into play untapped. I'll take it. Cabal Coffers found by our top red player. Probably not the best. Trevor's Ruin is a really interesting card. It's a layer. It taps for Bant, but when it comes into play, you have to return a non-layer card to your hand. So we're going to return this Temple of Plenty, and then play it, because we still haven't played a land during our turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana here. I may just endeavor to cast our commander. I mean, it's not very good against this Venser. They're just going to bounce it back, but yeah. Let's see what's on the top of our library. We'll scry 1. Jungle Shrine. I think we can start putting these lands on the bottom. And yeah. I feel like the commander is the best call here. Green, blue, red, white, black. Because if it gets bounced, like, I couldn't care less. And then if it stays on the battlefield, that's really good for us. So I'll take either. Just tap out and pass. Temple Discovery is certainly a trap most of the time, but it's still really good. Is that a waste? Whoa! What? A waste, you say? Oh no, Thought Not Seer. Oh no! Don't Thought Not Seer me. Okay, they're not Thought Not Seering us. That's good. There's usually better cards than waste to play in this situation. FTK. You know what FTK doesn't do? Does not kill Sliver Hive Lord. I'll tell you that right now. Which is our commander. It's a 5 mana 5/5. It's a big old boy. Or girl. But it's a big old something. Our top right player has the Urborg in play. They found a Cabal Coffers with our Temple Discovery. So they're going to have a lot of mana next turn. They have 7 cards in hand, so they can do a lot of really cool things with it. This is a good question. It looks like our Uno player is contemplating countering this Flametongue Kavu. Yeah, I think that could be right, Arch. Probably for Displacer. There's some random parts of my shirt opening up. No, that's the mic. Good. Alright, FTK hits the field. Probably going to destroy Mad Prophet. We are going straight to Premier Astral Slide. I find this really cool. The beginning of Astral Slide was just blinking FTKs. And so now we get to continue doing that, which is really cool. So I see Paragon of Defiance coming down this turn. Possibly Kozilek, though, just to draw a bunch of cards could work. We're going to take 2. Yep. Our opponent did find Mad Blind Mountain, by the way. For a single red, you can shuffle your library. I don't know why you would play this card, but our opponent is, and they like it. So they have enough mana to cast Kozilek here. I'd assume they would cast Kozilek here. What up, J-Ro? Lairs are really bad. I think lairs are okay, especially when you're playing stuff like temples or lands that do stuff for the end of the battlefield. So like that lair got us an extra scry effect, which I actually think is very powerful. So I really don't mind them, especially in this kind of situation. Alright, we got a 10 mana 12/12 looking to resolve. They will draw the 4 cards at the very least. And it looks like the Kozilek is also going to resolve. 10 mana 12/12 and when it attacks, Annihilators for 4. This one not indestructible though, like Ulamog, thankfully. God, these cards are so good. You are still putting yourself back on a land, I do agree. But that doesn't mean that they're terrible. They're just kind of interesting. Welder Automaton hits the field. Welcome to the battlefield, Kaladesh. We missed you. 2 mana 2/1 for 3 and a red. Deals 1 damage to each opponent. And a Prophetic Raisings. Enchanted creature has haste and tap, discard a card, draw a card. Oh, we going all in now, boys and girls. Wait, why didn't you give the Kozilek haste? The Kozilek could also have been given haste. That was an option they had available to themselves. They chose not to take it. Interesting. All right, Recurring Inset being cast again. They're going to draw 6 cards here. They're going to draw 6 cards off of us. Hey there. You're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. So we got that Cabal Coffers, so we should be friends now. We should be best of friends. The very best friends. Let's see what they go for. I wouldn't be surprised if their answer is, we're just going to play Una and start milling out the Ziju player. That's something I would do, at least. Interesting call. Vesuva comes in as a copy of Reliquary Tower, not as a copy of Cabal Coffers. If I was a betting man, that's what I would have bet on. Like 110%. Like, alright. I'm very happy it came into play as a copy of Reliquary Tower and not as a copy of Cabal Coffers. How about that? Gives me a little bit of joy inside. I think there is truly a way that we win this game. I really do think there is, especially since now we can play something like Shrewd Hatchling. They're bouncing our Sliver Hive Lord. What is going on currently? Very confused by this game. Very, very, very confused. Are our Ziju player and like our blue-black player like on the same team? Like what's going on? I don't want to announce collusion, but this is odd. Oh! O-Stone's fine. Sure. Works for me. I mean, it's not going to do what you want it to do, but it's a good card here. Decree of... Oh! All right. So. Oh, man. This is sexy. Okay. So our opponent cycles Decree of Silence. This is an uncounterable counterspell. 8-mana enchantment. Let me zoom in, excuse me. MTGO, you're being really annoying. It's an 8-mana enchantment. You can cycle it for 4 blue. When you cycle it, you may counter a spell. So our opponent, looking to cast Oblivion Stone, the top left player then goes, no, I'm going to cycle Decree of Silence. And that's going away now. So that was beautiful. Oh, man. That was real sexy. It's basically a 5 colors matters deck. It was sent in to us by a viewer. And so far it's doing some fun things. They tried to destroy everything and then failed miserably. Maybe they should stop being on the same team and realize that this Astral Slide player is going to outvalue them so quickly they're going to lose. Like real quickly. But man, that was sexy. That is not something you see every day. This is Cyclonic Rift? Is this Rider Replication on Flametongue Kabu? Just trying to think of 9s in my head. Just paying an extra for Una for fun? So whatever we cast here is just going to go back into our hand from the... Oh no, these come into play at the end of this turn, so... We're not going to get our stuff bounced, which is nice. I wouldn't be surprised if our top left, if this Welder Automaton gets bounced, though, to get rid of Prophetic Raisings. That'd be pretty cool. Clone Legion would be pretty fun. That's a good 9. I didn't even think of that. Oh, is this going to be time stretch? Don't time stretch me. Come on. Be more respectable than a time stretch. It's a kicked Water Spout Elemental. If it's kicked, return all other creatures to their owner's hand, and you skip your next turn. Okay. Interesting. Spelled here. Is this your goal? Okay. They now skip their turn. Specifically their next turn. And a Persecute. Choose a... Okay, this is a bit much. Are you serious right now? They're clearly on the same... Like, this is... Come on. Are you joking? This is the weirdest thing. Like, it makes no sense. Oh, never mind. They're just a bad player. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. They're just a real bad player. I mean, there's a terror. Okay. This is... Alright. This is cute. This is real cute. Let's go, That was a weird realization moment when I realized that our player in the top right just isn't really that great of a player. And doesn't understand about threat assessment. We have 10 mana. What do we want to do with 10 mana? We could, like, cast our commander and draw a bunch of cards. I'm tempted to leave this up for a counterspell. Like, really tempted to leave this up for a counterspell. But I think I'd rather just draw the 4. Sorry, draw the 3. Give ourselves more options. Okay, this looks better. So I can go... Temple... Scry 1... Put this on the bottom. Play Signet. Then what can I play after that? I can't play this Liege. I need to be able to play Death Vortex Liege actually. So it has to go like this. Oh, we can't. Oh shoot. I guess the actual answer then is just Shrewd Hatchling. Or we could just cast Deathbringer Liege right now. Let's just cast this right now. Good point. Black, black, black. Oh, they have FTK in hand. We should not cast a Deathbringer Liege right now. In fact, none of our... I guess we should only cast our commander. Oh, good point, Tom. Alright. Green, white, blue, black, red. This card does not die. Deflame Nagabu. So basically, I was like very surprised that our player. Ooh, we just got our commander imprisoned in the moon. That's bad. It's like, why are you? And then even our Astral Slide player is like, why are you picking on this player so badly? And then he's like, he took my life down to 24. Then complains when I fight back. People are funny. And that's why I was like, wow, he just doesn't understand how magic works. This is a bad sign. So, Imprisoned by the Mood comes down. 2 and a blue enchantment. Enchant creature, land, or planeswalker. Enchanted permanent is a colorless land with tap. Add colors to your mana pool and loses all other card types and abilities. And then Eidolon of Rhetoric also comes down. 2 and a white, 1/4. Each player can't cast more than one spell each turn. So, let's see what happens here. Also, this is now a colorless land. It's also a swamp. I don't know if I can beat that. Ooh, this is going to be good. They can cast Kozilek. I really wouldn't be surprised if our opponent plays Kozilek, gives it haste, and then doesn't attack the Ziju player. Like, just attacks the Una player. Like, fine. You did this to yourself. This is your fault. This is something you did to you. You know, Brett screwed Brett. Come on. Give it haste, baby. Use those battlements. Ooh, boy. Got a 12-12 with haste. I can feel it happening. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Send it in. Prove them right. They did persecute you. Oh, you know it's not going your way, Zedru. Don't you blink this. Don't you dare. Just let him get the hit in. Come on, the Una player deserves it. Here we go, coming in hot. I'm so excited by this. Oh! Oh no! The mono red player knows how to play Magic. Oh! Oh, man, that's good. Oh, that's beautiful. Our mono red player is like, you know what? I do know how to play Magic, actually. Thank you for asking. Our top left player is going to have to Annihilator 4 here. They cycle Starstorm in response. Interesting choice, by the way. Blink their Cloud Blazer and the Kozilek, but they got the attack in, so now our ZG player has to sacrifice 4 permanents. Oh, man. Our mono red player. Whew. Mwah. That is beautiful. They're getting rid of Prison. Is a Signet. They're sacrificing Venser? Oh, no. This is bad. Here comes the whammy. We're going to be looking at Revelark soon. If there was ever proof that our blue-black player should severely stop targeting our... Oh, yeah, they don't get another turn. That's right. I forgot that's a thing. I forgot that our Una player played that stupid Water Spout Elemental card. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. I totally forgot about that. So they still have Flanton Kavu in hand. Can we cast Progenitus? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can cast Progenitus, so obviously we should. Can we cast Progenitus and play Rupture Spire this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 mana? Yeah, we can. That's sick. Alright, let's do that. Colorless. Green, red. White. Green. Blue. White. Blue. Red. Black. And black. Progenitus. Howdy, boys and girls. Rupture Spire. We will pay for Rupture Spire. Yep. Tap out and pass. Yeah, our commander is currently a colorless land because it's imprisoned in the moon. Alright, Progenitus. You and me, baby. Are you ready to get wrathed off the board? I know I am, because that's what's happening this turn. I'm having so much fun this game. Oh man, our Kozilek player just like clapped back at the Una player. Like, you know what? I do know how to play Magic the Gathering. I'm not even gonna attack you. I'm better than you. This is the play. I know it's the play, and we're gonna make it. I love it so much. What deck are we playing? We are playing a 5-color Color Matters deck sent to us by a viewer known as the M8 or the Mate. So I didn't put this deck together on my own, but it is basically a 5-color spell brew. Haha, I guess. Ooh, Clever Impersonator is interesting here because it means they're not going to be able to wrath this turn. They are going to make another copy of Astral Slide, which could be an issue. The good news is that... Oh, no, never mind. I forgot. They make a copy of Progenitus. Good point. I didn't think of it that way. Oh, man. This is so much fun. I love this so much. I love this so much. All right. So now our player made a copy of Progenitus using Clever Impersonator. That's a very clever impersonator if we can make a copy of Progenitus. The best part is that Progenitus cannot block Progenitus. We're going to take another 2 damage from this Cloud Blazer. The soul of the world has returned. Oh, by the way, the soul of the world has returned. It's a very, very clever impersonator. So we should be looking at... I could have swore we were going to see 3 Astral Slides there. I was really sure it was going to be 3 Astral Slides. That would have been so sexy. All right, here we go. They have to slide out the Kozilek before attacks because they know that this person will attack them with Kozilek. They're going to Wizard Cycle Vidalcan Archmage. All right, that's new. Sending out the Kozilek and probably, I don't know, their Cloudblazer, right? So Vidalcan Aether Mage is a 1-blue 1/2. When it enters the battlefield, return target sliver to its owner's hand. For the record, that could have been really important. And then Wizard Cycling of 3, discard it, search your library for a wizard. So they're going to slide their Cloudblazer, and they're going to slide the Kozilek here. This is so much fun. This is so much fun. Yeah, this card is This card is from Shards of Alara. No, it's from Conflux. No, it's from Shards. It's from Shards. It's from Shards. It's from Conflux. It's from Conflux. Because this is from Shards. This is from Conflux. So what did they haven't found their thing with the wizard yet. So I wonder what wizard they're going to find with wizard cycling. Trying to think if there's another cycling wizard. There probably is. There's got to be other cycling wizards. Archaeomancer. Okay, what's that going to get back? Oh, get back a cycling. Get back. No, this is an enchantment, funnily enough. Get back Supreme Verdict, probably. Okay. Main phase 2 for a mono red player. Let's see what they go for. They should play a spell. Definitely should do that. Because they only play one a turn. Land comes in. You know what would actually not be that bad? That robot that I made fun of just a while ago, that automaton, they could start pinging everyone down real quick. That weird Aether Revolt card that I was like, why are you playing this? Could be pretty good here. Not great, not amazing, but pretty good. There it is. Welder Automaton. So, you want to slide out everything? What if you all just died? Alright, so Kozilek returns, Cloudblazer returns to this player, they're back up to 38. 3 in a red deals 1 damage each opponent. And they can do that 3 times. So, this is the world we're in. How do I feel about Tron lands in EDH? It's really hard to get assembled. And you can actually play Strip Mine in EDH, so. Alright. Raise your hand if you think this player is going to play Water Spout Elemental again. This guy. I think he's going to do that. And I think he's going to skip his turn again. And it's going to be just as funny. But yeah, I think the Tron lands are really hard to assemble. They do have some great value, but I think they're just super difficult to assemble. Alright, so you can cast 1 spell a turn. You better make it good, Chocolate Thunder. You better make it good. Give me a Cyclonic Rift. Something like that. This guy. He loves this card. This may be this player's favorite card of all time. Just putting it out there. Water Spell Elemental being cast once again. 5 mana Elemental. With Flying. It's a 3/4. When it enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, return all other creatures to their owner's hand and you skip your next turn. Poor K. But why? But why? At least we get to play more than 1 spell this turn. Actually, we probably won't, because they should have a cycling spell. I'm probably going to cycle the Eidolon and the Clever Impersonator. Hey, Fudge. We are playing a game of Magic the Gathering. I guarantee you that. This is certainly a game of Magic the Gathering. It certainly is a game of Magic the Gathering. Oh, interesting. They put Decree of Silence in the bottom of their library. Okay. So very surprised by that. Oh, okay. Huh. That's really good for us. Oh, I guess they can now play additional spells. Because they got rid of the Eidolon. Play Call to Mind, returning Persecute. Oh, do it. Do it. He's gonna persecute the mono red player again? Come on. You don't do it again. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Persecute, targeting that player. You can name either blue or white. Both are good. Actually, name white. Because there's a Revelark in there, right? They name blue. They get the Personator, Achairomancer, and Cloud Blazer. There's still a Revelark, Mindclaw Shaman, Kikijiki. God, they're so close to winning the game just immediately. This is obnoxious. This is why we're trying to kill the Zedru player. It's not too difficult. There's a specific reason why we've been trying to kill that player the entire time. Need to be able to exile their graveyard yesterday. I think I would have gone for white, but I can see it going that way too. Diabolic Tutor. Interesting. What's your goal with Diabolic Tutor? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They have 10 mana here. So they're just like a Kikijiki Astral Slide deck. They don't get their next turn. So if they don't cast this card now, they don't get it the turn after either. So there's that. So our commander is actually Sliver Hivelord, but currently it's a legendary land due to Imprison in the Moon. Alright. Oh, it's a decent card. I like that card a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mana. We're going to play as many spells as possible this turn. Signet. Because our top left player has Eidolon of Rhetoric. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 mana. I can go 4, 4, and 4. Which seems pretty good. That's what we're going to do. We're going to play the Hatchling first. Hatchling. Boardhouse Liege. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, our Achairomancer's in the graveyard. Okay. I like to put it out there that I understand this probably isn't going to work, but I'm still going to go for it. Ashmore Liege. Alright. That's our turn. Pretty simple. So what's in that player's hand again? Was there a Cycler in his hand? That's a really good question. So they have Eidolon, Mindclaw Shaman, Inferno Titan, Fiend Hunter. No, there is no Cycler in their hand. Nope. Which is very interesting. I mean, here, more than likely what they're going to do is they're going to evoke Revelark, bringing back Karmic Guide and something else. Mindclaw Shaman's interesting. I mean, you probably target the blue-black player. Sadly, it's not going to reveal their hand for us. We're hoping there was an Wrath effect. And we're hoping he didn't get a instant or sorcery spell with a Diabolic Tutor. They also don't get their next turn. Let's see how bad this goes for us. We really don't want to see a Wrath effect, obviously. Cyclonic Rift. Alright, take 4 damage to your face, please. They target our Ashmore Liege, which is the exact one they shouldn't target because it deals them 4 to the face. And is this going to be the Evoked Revelark here? This is Evoked Revelark. Bringing back Karmic Guide and something else. Maybe Reflector Mage? Bringing back Impersonator and Karmic Guide. What's the person going to be a copy of? Mind Claw Stomp if there's anything good in this guy's hand again. Or just another copy of Karmic Guide. Which wouldn't be bad either. Bring back Lark. Bring back Cloud Blazer. That's a copy of Gilded Lotus. Alright. This brings back Lark. They have Fiend Hunter still, which they can cast for 3. We're really lucky this person hasn't found Panharmonicon, I'll tell you that. Here's Fiend Hunter. Oh, Eidolon of Rhetoric again. Alright, I'm fine with this. So we're going to try and deal with as much damage as possible with this Shrewd Hatchling, basically. It's my goal. Simple goal, because I'm a simple man, but it's my goal. Steel Hellkite. Oh! Howdy, Steel Hellkite. It's good to see you here. So they can force them to block with the Revelark. And then Lark probably brings back, like... Yeah, they have to block with Lark. Or they probably block with Karmic Guide, actually. Lark or Karmic Guide gets blocked here. I'm okay with the block on the Revelark, though. Bringing back Reflector Mage and Cloud Blazer, I guess. God, this is so not good for us. What's my favorite of the Lieges? My favorite of the Lieges is actually Balefire Liege. Bring back Cloud Blazer and Reflector Mage. Reflector Mage bouncing our Shrewd Hatchling, which really sucks. I see, this is why I kept always making sure we dealt damage to the Zedru deck, especially as an Astral Slide deck, because it does this malarkey. And I'm not very sure the deck that we're playing has graveyard removal. Just showing me it doesn't. Which isn't its fault, but I don't think we have Ray removal in this deck. So I'm just going to play Debridge Chant then. Even though there's events in the graveyard, I think it's just all we can do. Like, we need a... The card we want the most is, like, Bojuka Bog. Like, if we have Bojuka Bog, I would play it right now. Alright, let's see what else is in this deck. Pale Archangel, Maelstrom Archangel. A lot of fun things, that's for sure. Alright, I can just tap out and pass from here. Nothing else to do. Doing fine. Just anyone needs graveyard removal, basically. That's how this is working. They're paying to keep Karmic Guide, which makes sense because they have Kiki-Jiki in hand. And they can Kiki-Jiki, making a copy of Karmic Guide, bringing back Revelark. This game is kind of getting away from us. Probably the nicest way to put it. Here's Kiki-Jiki. Kiki-Jiki is a 5-mana hasty 2/2. You tap it to make a copy of a creature in play under your control. Can't be a legendary creature, though, which is nice. Interesting attack. I guess, yeah, they can just put a Karmic Guide in front of the Steel Hellkite here. Why didn't we bounce our Sliver Commander? How do we bounce our Sliver Commander? I'm confused. I don't even know how we do that. Vicious recasting Kozilek for the 5th time. Kozilek is cast. Oh, with the lair! Oh. That's sexy. I didn't know we could do that. We're doing that. That sounds like fun. I didn't even know that was something we could do. See, that's why we play lairs, boys and girls. I guess. Alright. Giving Kozilek haste here. Declare attacks. Do they actually get to attack with this Kozilek? That'd be pretty good. Would it, though? This is interesting. I don't even know if it would be good. Alright, so Kiki-Jiki is going to activate, making a copy of Karmic Guide. Karmic Guide brings back... I don't even know what it brings back. Nothing good. Brings back Revelark. This is one of those things, like, do you even attack with the Kozilek? I think you still do, because you still get rid of 4 permanents, but it's close. Annihilator 4. Sack the Revelark, the token. Bring back Cloudblazer and Reflector Mage, maybe. Bring back Cloudblazer and Reflector Mage. Reflector Mage bounces the Hellkite. Or the Kozilek, their choice. They bounce the Kozilek. Now they can block the Hellkite with the returned Cloudblazer or the copied Karmic Guide. And pass. Alright, blue-black player. It all lays on you now. I hope you found something real good, like Mind Twist. Which right now isn't good enough, which is really funny. I can definitely go and search for it between games. That's for sure. Alright, Una player. Your move. You want to just exile that guy's entire library? That's an option you have available to you. That's a way that player loses, is that you just go, I'm going to Una you for 13. And then all of a sudden they have to win the game very quickly. I don't think they're using Zedrix for anything at all, no. Alright, 11 mana. They get 1 spell to cast here, because of Eidolon and Rhetoric. Let's see what they tutored for. Nope, just going to play Una. Big baby perm. Alright, exile their entire library. Go for it. It's all the mana. Funnily enough, this is probably the way the Jeskai player is going to lose. Is just from Una exiling their entire library. Alright. What does the X equal? They get 2 phase. X was 12. Let's see what got exiled. We got rid of Miscalc, Monastery Siege, Durgal, Hedge Mage, Metamorph, Complicate, and Renewed Faith. Honestly, not that good. Not the best exile ever. Not bad either, but not the best. Probably attack with that 3/4 fire, though. Alright. They return Drown Yard Temple then in turn. Might as well. Woohoo! Deadbridge Chant. Give me something good. Put something big onto the battlefield. Give me this Imperial Archangel. That sounds like fun. I'll take that. Or Mystic Confluence. Also very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we have enough mana to also cast Mystic Confluence. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. It's for a colorless. It should tap for a black because of the... Oh, I guess layers. Stupid layers. Oh, it doesn't matter. I can go like this. Blue, white. Black. White. Green, white. Nope, too much white. Green. Red. Red. Actually, do this the correct way. Play Progenitus. Bring back my commander to my hand. Sweet. There goes Imprison in the Moon. That has to be one of the coolest plays you can do in this deck. And then go to attacks. Attack for 3. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't seen anything to blow up the Astral Slides in a long time. Ooh, they just take 3 damage. That's nice. This is actually very interesting, because once they cast a spell, we can use something like Mystic Confluence. That's right, it is only a 5 mana 5/5. It's not a 5 mana 7/7 or a 4 mana 7/7. Alright, so they cast Draconix Resonator, which means they can't cast any other spells this turn, which is good. So if they try and do anything tricky, we can just bounce it to their hand. Actually, yeah. If they try and do anything tricky, we just bounce it to their hand. It might trigger Astral Slide, but... But they do nothing. Alright, I'm fine with that. If you awaken a land... So if I had awakened that land, could we have done... Yeah, we definitely could have used it. Would have been really cute, too. I can't play 2 Lieges because of Eidolon of Rhetoric. I can certainly play 1 Liege, though, but not 2. Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger. Alrighty then. You should exile these Astral Slides. I swear to God, you have to... No. Targeting Kiki Jiki and Eidolon of Rhetoric. It's not going to work like you think it does. Gotta hit the slides, man. You gotta hit the slides. Also an Ulamog in play now. If this thing attacks, our top left player is certainly dead to Una plus Ulamog, which is hilarious. And then do we lose next? Like, I'm pretty sure we lose next after that. So we're going to try and make a copy of Kikijiki in response. Do we let them? We're going to make a copy of Karmic Guide in response. Do we let them do that? That brings back Venser, which bounces the Ulamog back to hand. We have to try. The worst part is if they slide this out, we don't draw the cards from it. So what we're going to do is not do it that way. I want to at least draw a card out of this. I'm going to return 2 creatures to hand and draw 1 card. Bouncing the Karmic Guide and the Blazer. There we go. This is better. I want to because I want this Ulamog to attack. Alright, it worked. This also means the Steel Hellkite should be able to attack as well. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, Ulamog now has haste. Do they have a slide? Do they have a way to... They need to... Oh, they can't slide them. That's interesting. Eat 20 other cards now. There goes the Kree of Annihilation. Oh my god. Replenish, Displacer, Karmic Justice, Detention Sphere, Venser, Thassa, Sanctum, Plowbeast, Sun Titan, and Vandal Blast all get exiled. Whew! Faded Decree of Annihilation. That's pretty good. Now they don't have a blocker for the Steel Hellkite. Just take 15. They take 15. So now they can pay 3, get rid of the slides. And he's blowing the slides. And the mage. Alright. That was pretty good. This is a Sliver Hive Lord Colors Matters decks. Yes, that's exactly what we're playing. I mean, they could be dead. They could also not be dead. Like, the Una player would actually have to exile the rest of their cards. So now we have the real questions of how do we answer Ulamog and stuff like that. We can actually answer Ulamog with, is this indestructible as well? It's indestructible. Okay, I don't know how we answer Ulamog at all. We can block it a lot, that's for sure. Alright, 12. Yeah, they can exile the rest of this player's library. They should probably go for it. Yeah, our top left player is basically dead here. The problem is then, I guess, I don't know who the Una player attacks next. Is it us? I hope not, because I don't think I can beat both these players. They go Phoenix first. Alright, that's fair. into Whip of Erebos. Okay. That can bring back Royal Elemental or Glenland Archmage. Neither of which too good here. I should probably actually go for making sure the Zedru player is dead now. They're going to make us lose. We're going to lose. It's going to be the Una player's fault. This is so dumb. Exile cards from the mono red player. What are they doing? You had lethal on them. I'm so confused. Oh, we're keeping that on top. All right. Mono doesn't have haste. I wish he had haste, but he doesn't have haste. All right. Let's go for the kill first. See if this works. I don't have faith it works, by the way. Oh god, it works. Oh my god. Alright, Zedru player died. Step 2. Play Deathbringer Liege. We have 9 mana, so we can play a 4 and a 5. So we can play Hive Lord and Yidris, which is what we want to do. We can also play Hive Lord, 8 Una, and then play Hive Stone, so all of our permanents are indestructible. That seems pretty good as well. Destroy the Una. Tap the Phoenix. Or we could just play Yidris to have fun. It's an option too. You were definitely playing Arch Enemy at the end there, yeah. We're playing a 5 colors matter sliver Hive Lord deck. Which is interesting as it sounds like it is. We could eat this Water Spell Elemental as well for fun. And cast Yidris. Or we could play the Hive Stone and make our creatures indestructible. It's one or the other. I think we could play the Liege as well, which is pretty good. That gives us a 10/10 indestructible Silver Hive Lord. I think we're just going to go Hive Stone, though. All of our creatures are now slivers. So now they're all indestructible. Hellkite can't eat our board through Hivestone. Also, I don't know if they try and kill us. They probably try and kill the Una player. Because that's all we can do. And they probably need us to help them kill the Una player. That's what I'm looking at. I don't see how they kill the Una player right now. They probably need us to help them kill the Una player. That's what I'm hoping. That's all I got. Kozilek being cast again for like the 3rd time. This might be the 4th time we see Kozilek cast, actually. We've seen Kozilek a lot. That's for sure. This is such a weird deck. Such a weird deck. The Water Spell Elemental is currently in play, so they don't have it exactly. They need to, like, get these fairies down. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana. What got exiled? Dragon Whisper, Umbral Mantle, Blasphemous Act got exiled. They definitely wanted that. Crucible of Fire, Nykthos and Kate Sun. So it's like this is a very weird deck. It's technically a dragon deck, but without a dragon at the helm. This is so odd. They give the Kozilek haste, of course. Yeah, but we're not going to take any damage from this. And I don't think there's anything we could have done to prevent it. And his turn is not over yet. Okay, here we go. Did they already flash back? They still haven't flashed back Faceless Looting, which I find very interesting. It's all going at that player. I'm not surprised about this, actually, at all. You're going to sacrifice 4 permanents first. Oh, they're sacrificing the Water Spell Elemental. Watch out, boys and girls. Exiling Zombify, Obnixilis, Wrenchmine. There's a lot of very interesting cards in this blue-black deck. A lot of really decent cards, too. Sundial. Oh, that's why they're playing the Elemental. So they can get a free Elemental. Alright, fine. This is super weird. This game is just super weird. Now they're going to flashback Faceless Looting. They discarded Mountain and Rummaging Goblin there. I want them to cast like Final Fortune here. Just go all out. Here's a Mind Stone. And pass. Alright. Alright, Una player. 5 cards in hand. A lot of mana available. But what are you doing this turn? We actually have the best flyer for this situation in Sphinx Sovereign, too. Alright, 13 mana floating. Mind Crank. Whenever opponent loses life, they put that many... Oh, are we going to get comboed out? Oh, don't do this to me. Whenever an opponent loses life, they put that many cards into their graveyard. This would be a very disappointing way to lose the game. I mean, I'm sure it's in the deck. I still think Confluence is fine. If we don't Confluence there, the Jeskai player probably wins the game. I'm actually very sure the Jeskai player wins the game. It's not like we could counter the Mind Crank either. Even if we make them pay 9, they still have 2 mana left over from the Nykthos. Sorry, from the Cabal Coffers. No change. Okay, here's Una. That's not that bad. Phoenix is active. Yeah. That's not that bad at all. We're going to kill Una again. Yeah. They're going to exile a bunch of red cards from our top left player's library. They get exactly one. One fairy out of that somehow. A lot of colorless cards there. They got a Kamal. Dragon's Claw. They exiled the other Ulamog. They're going to mill 7 with Phoenix. You know, milling this player probably isn't going to do that much, now that I think of it. Hey, look, Hellcat, Pillar of the Perons. Nice. So can we basically kill this player and get all the get rid of the rest of their cards? I think so. We play Sphinx Sovereign. That taps and kills Una. And then we would have to play Godsire to tap this. Then how much damage would that be? Probably not enough. Oh, we can mill this player out if we deal them 15 damage. So we go Sphinx Sovereign first. And we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. Good. Cast Sphinx Sovereign. Tapping this and killing this. The other Ulamog got exiled, actually. So I think we actually have to... This is weird. I guess we're only sending the Progenitus this way. How much damage can we deal with this player, right? 3. We add in the Hellkite and kill the Kozilek and swing everything this way. What happens? We get hit back for 15 plus all that mana. So we probably have to actually kill the Steel Hellkite. We get hit back for 22. Huh. If we Yidris and Ashenmore Liege. So this is very odd, actually. So we could Hellkite, put an 8/8 into play, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Put the 8/8 into play, eat the Hellkite over here. Send these two this way. That mills them out. They should die to that. And then send these that way. They block our commander. Or we play Godsire. Attack this player, mill this player out anyways. Tap this, send this in for 9 commander damage. This is really difficult. We need to deal them we need to deal them exact. So we could play Ashenmore Liege. That makes it a 16-16. We attack that, it's dead. We attack them, they die to mill, right? That's what happens. So maybe our play is like Shrewd Hatchling, Ashenmore Liege, attack this player with Progenitus, everything else at this player. They block this, they take 6. Robo Reagan, thank you for resubscribing. Oh my god. Well, Sovereign's going to gain us life, not deal damage. I'm sorry, this is actually really difficult. I don't know what the correct answer is the problem. I think the correct answer is we play into a Wrath effect from our Una player. Or we could just kill these two and attack Una. I think that might be the actual answer. What we're going to do is this. Play Yidris. If we eat the Kozilek, they don't die to mill anymore. Which is an issue. So So we need to kill... Oh, shoot. Alright. Godsire it is. Although... Did we exile the new Emrakul? New Ulamog is exiled. What about new Emrakul? Are we... Doesn't Emrakul just get shuffled back in? I think so. I'm going like this. I don't know if it's correct. Pretty sure it isn't. This is trample and haste, so works pretty well here. Hellkite Overlord killing the Still Hellkite is pretty flavorful, that's true. Good, new Emrakul doesn't shuffle. That's the wrong block. That is like super the wrong block. Probably should have... Definitely should have blocked our commander there. And they're dead. Alright, good job, us. Alright. That took, like, everything out of us. So the good news is we don't die to Wrath effects. That's actually really good news. The bad news is that, I mean, we can still just get comboed out. We'll see what they do. Our Progenitus is currently lethal. Well, they can't... I mean, we still have a Hivestone out. They can't Wrath us. All of our creatures are currently indestructible. They'd have to bounce all of our creatures and then Wrath us. And they played a land first, so they can't even, like, bring back that, play a land, gain control this, and Wrath. Howdy, Ripper. I try to remember to put all of them on YouTube. I really hope he just casts like a Damnation effect. They bring back Royal Elemental. They already played Diamond Valley here. I mean, if they want a Deluge for 12, I'm down. Alright, they have 16 mana floating. 17 mana floating. They play... What is this? Jace Living Guild Pact and Painful Quandary. Look at the top two cards of your library. Return another target non-land permanent to its owner hand. Alright. They play Painful Quandary and Phyrexian Arena. They have one card left in hand. What will it be? They bounce the Overlord with the Jace. Okay. Down for that. They did something else there. I missed it. Oh, they milled this for 7. There's a Wold Leaf Liege and a Creekwood Liege. Simic Signet as well. 1 card left in hand. 5 mana. And there's an Expedition map. Looks like we win the game. Is that the worst Jace? God, that +1 is so bad. They're at 20 and we win. There we go. Unless they drew something real good. They didn't. Oh, it brought back Balefire Liege. That was nice of them. Let's, cast Ashenmoor Liege. Oh, look, we won the game. That's a Jund Hackblade? What is this deck? Alright. We magically won this game. I'll take it. Oh, that eviction would have been great anytime. Alright. What did we just play? Just what in the world was that? Alright. Let's put an X next to this one. Fusion Elementals. All the Lieges. All the Confluences. Spirit of Resistance is pretty sexy. All the Hush Blades. All the Signets. Well, it is what it is. Chromanticore? Oh no! We missed out on Chromanticore. We need to play this deck again so we can cast Chromanticore. Guild Feud? What is going on? Oh, alright. Alright, you got me. I don't know what you got me for, but you got me. This is wonderful. Alright, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll play something. That's for sure. Oh my lord. That was certainly a fun game that we somehow magically won. Let me grab some water. I'm not going nowhere, Fitzy. Don't look at me like that. Alright. Water acquired. Oh, you are Fitzy. All right. So that was fun. Let's keep this train rolling, huh? Looks like we're going to play a deck sent to us from Draconix. Okay. Should be fun. I want this to come off of the 6-pack holder. Someone locked my beer up and I don't know how to unlock it. Mom, Dad, I need help. Oh my gosh. This is terrible. Okay, how does this work? What is this? Hello and good luck. First of all. All right. I mean, gonna play it. I want the... Don't go back on. Okay, we're keeping this hand. Having a really large amount of difficulty. The first one was really easy to take off, too. Oh, we can't F8 because of quarter card calling. Yeah! Good job, me. Now I'm the best. Yeah, I think the answer is you tutor up Zod and you go off with targeting cantrips, yeah. We're going to be streaming at least until about 3:30. So at least another hour, 2 hours. There we go. So we are playing General Tazri. There they go. 4 and a white for a 3/4 human ally. When it enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an ally, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. Then for Wooburg, as you control, get +X+X, where X is the number of colors among those creatures. We're going to Nature's Lore this turn, that's for sure. Nature's Lore next turn, that's for sure. Ooh, Dreamscape Artist. Our top left player is playing a pairing between Vial Smasher and Crom Ludovic's Opus. Gonna say yes to this. Nature's Lore. Grab ourselves a Bayou, probably. Yeah, grab ourselves a Bayou. Tap and pass. Vial Smasher is a 3-mana 2/3. Whenever you cast a first spell each turn, this deals damage to either spell's converted mana cost to an opponent chosen at random. It's also got Partner. So it's partnered with Crom, which is 3 blue-red for a flying hasty 4/4. Whenever an opponent casts their second spell each turn, draw a card. We have a turn 2 Dreamscape Artist, 2 mana, 1/1, 2 and a blue, sack a land, and discard a card to search a library for 2 faces and put them on the battlefield. And we have a Ascendacy as well. 1 black, green, blue for a 3/3 Naga Shaman. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, put the top 3 cards of your library in your graveyard. Shoot. I didn't just spill a bunch of beer on my shirt. Don't hate. And Sorok Dragonclaw, 2 green, blue, black. Whoa. 2 green, blue, red for a flashy 6/6. It can't be countered. Creatures spells you control can't be countered. Other creatures you control have trample. Let's see what they discard. Looks like they're just going straight in for the Dreamscape Artist, discarding Golgari Grave Troll. Alright. Kind of figured that's how this is going to work. We're going to be bringing back Nature's Lore to our hand because we're probably not drawing a land. This is a Cigar City India Pale Ale High whatever. It's good. Cycle Tranquil Thicket. Ooh. And dredge a bunch of stuff, including Corpse Connoisseur, Having Go Lich, Deep Analysis. There's a Crimson Wisps. Okay, so this deck, I know exactly what it's trying to do, and it's really cute. So I'm happy about this. Gonna bring this Nature's Lore back to hand and pass. So yeah, it seems like this deck is a cast your commander, tutor up Zada, and then just do silly things with it. Is our top left player the Vile Smasher Infect deck? I think it might be. I'm not too sure. So we're going to Nature's Lore, then cast Blink, bringing back Nature's Lore with his Eternal Witness, because again, we're probably not drawing a land. I don't think we're dead. I think our opponents are doing really good things, but so are we, which is fine. It's okay for your opponents to play good cards. That's why you're playing good cards, so you can match each other, blow for blow. Haymaker for haymaker. Also, there's a Yogg-Will in our hand. So, we might be the bad people. We're not even sure yet. We're going to find out together. Our top right player is a Ascendacy deck playing Sultai. Indeed. They're going to use Dreamscape Artist again to get 2 more basics into play untapped. This Dreamscape Artist is doing real good work here. Get 2 more basics into play untapped. They'll be able to discard the Golgari Grave Troll again. Not going to lie, this is pretty sexy. We're going to see Ascendacy come down. We see Ascendacy come down. Do we see a creature? Balfour the Defiled hits the graveyard. Oh, man. This Ascendacy deck is doing real things real quickly. Ooh, Hairbadge Druid's actually pretty decent. We will Nature's Lore. Grab ourselves a Breeding Pool. We will pay 2 life. Play Hairbadge Druid. Attack our middle player for 2. Did I watch? I didn't watch either Raw or SmackDown. Because I passed out on Monday. And then yesterday was my anniversary with my girlfriend. And we had a whole bunch of fun. Went to Ybor City, which is where Cigar City Brewery is. And we ended up going to, what's it called? Oh, we took the 3 damage from the Chromatic Lantern. Went to the Columbia, which was wonderful. Commanders works again? Oh my god! Oh, whoa! Whoa! Oh god. I gotta text damn Bopes. Commanders works again. This is wonderful. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. That's beautiful. Oh, that's so good. Oh, man. Thoughts on the Rumble? I enjoyed the Rumble overall. It was like a 6 or 7 out of 10. Wasn't excited to see Roman come out of 30, but, I mean, if Balor is injured and other people can't show up, they can't show up. Ooh, Prognostic Sphinx. Looks like exclamation mark Commanders works again. Prognostic Sphinx, 5 mana, 3/5. Flyer. Yeah, it doesn't work too well with the... Yeah, that's true, but whatever. Whenever it attacks, scry 3. I've always liked Prognostic Sphinx. Sark the Huntcaller in here for Bane Alchemy. Man, they're going quickly through their deck. Hairbadge Druid, by the way, is a 2 mana 0/1. You tap it to add X mana of any one color to your mana pool, or X number of allies you control. Really strong card. So next turn, if we draw an untapped land, we could play Seagate Loremaster, give it haste with Crimson Wisp, draw a card. This is probably going at us. Oh, it's not. That's nice. I threw 2 is though. Oh, they're gonna exile the Ascendacy with Reality Shift. Only a blue instant, exile target creature controller manifested out card of their library. They send 2 damage at the Surrak player. They will still mill the top 3 though. Necrotic Ooze and Sever the Bloodline hit the graveyard. Necrotic Ooze probably really scary here. We will accept our 2 damage. So I believe the reason you see cards like Crimson Wisps in this deck is because this deck is actually a combo Zada deck. I think it is. I'm not too sure, but it feels like that's what we're trying to do. That's the only answer I got for you, man. Or woman. That's all I got. CDC returns to the battlefield, puts another 3 in the graveyard, including Gerard. This is getting scary real quick. Okay. Let's, I honestly think we just pass here. We could, like, blink the Ewit, bring back Nature's Lore, cast Nature's Lore. But I don't think that's good enough. We have every single gosh darn Wisp. Yeah, I think we just pass. We can't pass, though. We cannot pass here. That's actually really dumb to pass. We're not going to pass. Alright. Blink the Ewit. Give me back Nature's Lore. Cast Nature's Lore again. Get myself a untap duel. And then play nothing. Nature's Lore has gotten us 3 of the lands we've played so far this game. We haven't drawn a single land naturally. I want to put it up there. I want to put it out there. We've had to tutor for every single land we've played, besides the first 2 so far. Are we going to see Crom hit the field? Here comes Crom. Please don't deal 5 damage to my face, Mr. Vial Smasher. Sorry, Mrs. Vial Smasher the Fierce. I would appreciate that greatly. We got dealt 5 damage to the face. This Vial Smasher, even the last time he played against this Vial Smasher deck, it loves to hit us in the face. It's the favorite thing for that deck to do. It's like, oh, is Tom playing this game? Oh, well, yes, he is. Let me hit that guy in the face. Why didn't it attack? It's a weird non-attack. Stupid Smasher. Well, Sirach player, do you have graveyard removal? Because I don't currently. There's also a Vengeful Pharaoh in this graveyard, which is why the Crom player didn't attack them. 5 mana, 5/4 Death Touch. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, return this, put this on the top of your library, and then destroy that attacking creature. I think it is. We'll find out together. Blighted Woodland sacrificed for our Sirach deck. If we die really quickly, I'm probably going to play this deck again, because it seems super interesting. And I also might Court of Calling for the Dryad Arbor at the end of turn. We're already at 26. Man, taking all of the Vial Smasher hits really hurts. Alright. For 3 from the CDC player. They're going to start with... Man, that's really good. They're going to start with Dreamscape Artist again. You can make very cheap commander lists online. You can make them for basically 10 tickets or less. I know that below you'll see a bunch of deck lists listed as 10 ticket or less deck lists. And they all were made at the time for less than $10. Not including the price of the commander, but Yeah. It's real simple. And the decks can be very, very, very good. Probably not as silly as you'd like, but very, very, very good. That's for sure. All right. Spider Spawning hits the graveyard for our CDC list. This deck is good. Yeah, I think we are going to court it at a turn for the Dryad Arbor just for an extra land. Seems really important. Because we can just use our commander to find the Zada. Dread Return. Bringing back what? Bringing back Necrotic Ooze. Oh god, are we losing the game already? I don't even know what that's going to do. What can Necrotic Ooze do? Oh, they're going to use it to return all black and red cards from all creatures from everyone's graveyard to the battlefield. Okay. That's pretty good. Right. So maybe there's a Wrath effect in this deck somewhere. That was really well played. I didn't know you could do that. So our opponent played a Necrotic Ooze. It has all activated abilities of all creature cards on all graveyards, including this Battlefield defiled. So then paid 3 black mana to exile the Necrotic Ooze to bring back all black and red creature cards from all graveyards. Surrak was left in there. Penanta Learning. Huh. Cool. Didn't know this card existed at all. Wonder hits the grave through Corpse Connoisseur. Another 3 cards go to the graveyard. All the zombies are getting +1/+1 in Death Touch. They're also getting +1/+1 from Cemetery Reaper. Gitrog Frog hits the field. And they draw a card from the Gitrog Frog from CDC, putting 3 cards in the graveyard. There's also a Dakmor Salvage now. Oh my lord, this is insane. They dread to salvage. They probably dread to salvage here. They dredge the salvage. They hit Worm Harvest and Splendid Reclamation. And this is turn 5, right? This is turn 6. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So. Into Carrionet. Top of the player gets to draw a card. You can exile it, entire creature, unless that creature's controller pays 2. Activates ability only if Carrionet is in your graveyard. You know what? Since the only way that we win this game is if we're able to play Zada, I guess, we're just going to kind of look to do that. Interesting attacks. Specifically the one at us, because we're at 26. There you go. I don't think we're going to Court of Calling for the land now, because the only way that we were able to win this game is if there is a Wrath effect. So I don't want to, yeah. I'm just going to end up playing our commander, I'm pretty sure. Right. Play Seagate Loremaster. Tap this for red, give it haste, draw a card. There are, you know, lands in this deck, right? Okay, good. It's like, come on, it's getting a little bit silly. Alright, gotta pass. Yeah, we're certainly playing this deck again. Because it looks like it can do such fun things, and I really want to try it out. Underworld Connections hits the field. Deals 3 damage, probably to us. Deal 3 damage to this rock player. We draw a card. It is only turn 6. They've got a pretty efficient version of lethal on the battlefield already. Especially if they can make each of us lose 13 damage, 13 life after their turn. That's a good point. We can always blink Witness for Nature's Lore. I didn't even think of that. We should certainly be doing that. We are playing a Tazri combo deck, yeah. That's why I want to play it again after this game, because it seems like a lot of fun. I don't think we got to really unlock this deck fully. Like, this turn, like, if we survive till next turn, we get to draw so many cards. I don't even know if it's good to draw that many cards, but we're going to be drawing so many cards if we get to our next turn. This deck looks like a blast. That's such terrible flavor text. What the heck? Before you can open your third eye, you must prove you can open the first 2. Like if someone told me that, I would just leave. Be like, you know what? No, not feeling it. Don't respect what's going on right now. Just gonna let this go on the bye. So, do we have the Blasphemous Act? If not, the game is pretty much over. Ingester is cute here. I don't know what you eat. You probably eat the Gerard. It's a really good question as far as what you eat here. It's got to be either the... I think it has to be the Gerard. Gerard represents so much damage. They do eat the Gerard here with the Ingester. That's probably still game. I mean, I don't know if they have enough to kill everybody. There is the slight possibility that a DC player leaves us alive. If that's the case, I mean, I don't know if we can... We might be able to mill them out. I'm not sure. We can certainly try. Play Excavator, draw 3 cards. I don't know. It's not looking good, boys and girls. Good Toad is a really good card. Yeah, let's take a look at this deck. I think usually I don't look at these decks, but if we don't die this turn, I'm gonna look at the deck. If we do die this turn, I'm not gonna look at the deck. It's all good, Fudge. I don't think that deck is bad either. No one had graveyard removal, and they had a way to discard and start using Golgari Grave Troll on turn 3. Which that card is busted. It's really all that's really happening. Can they kill everybody? They need to deal 65, 85. They need to deal 91 damage here. Do they have 91 damage? I don't even know. They have another... That's not going to do it. They have another zombie lord. They could probably get there. At least get real close. Alright, let's see who they decide to kill. I mean, they may decide to kill us and the Crom deck, not worrying about the Sirach player. I don't think that's a bad call. They all have flying due to Wonder is in their graveyard. Which is a creature, whenever it's in your graveyard, as long as you control an island, all your creatures have flying. Looks like they are eyeing how to kill the Sirach player. Can they even kill two people this turn? They might be able to kill me and the Sirach player, which would be disappointing. Looks like we might get a turn. Edric and 2 lands hit the graveyard here. So they get to draw a card and get a zombie. Down to 41 cards in library. So we're going to draw a lot of cards during our next turn. That's for sure. They have 6 mana here, so it's not like this turn is over. So we're going to go Excavator, draw 3, Wisps, draw 3, and then see what we have from there. It's really our only answer. We might then refocus the hair back. There's a lot of things we can do during our next turn, as it looks like we have another turn. Worst case scenario is our creatures die. Like our opponent plays like Massacre Worm. Then we're done. Ooh, Crom player still alive. Alright. So there's a Tundra. So we're going to go Tundra, Excavator, mill them for 3, draw 3, they trigger Gitrog and Sidisi. The thing about Gitrog is that you have to do it. So if you mill somebody down far enough, they can just lose the game. We'll draw 3 cards here. They're going to Notion Thief in response? Really? Alright, draw 3 cards. Can we kill them? Grim Tutor. This is a Jeskai Ascendacy deck. Okay. So we play Ascendancy. Oh no, we don't have a way to... Oh, we do have a way to untap a Quarter Calling. Good. Play Ascendancy. Quarter Calling. Untap our creatures. You don't have to loot, no. Convoke for 1. I think we're killing our top right player. Oh no, we don't have a... We really don't have a white... Oh, come on. Are you kidding? We don't have the 1 mana... I really wanted the 1 mana ally here. Fine. Go Arbor, but it's got Summoning Sickness. So we'll make our top right player draw 3. Add 3 blue mana. Untap it. We'll force him to draw a card. This is hilarious, by the way. Tap this for black. Oh, I goofed it. That's right. Oh, shoot. I should have tapped it twice. You're right. Draw 3. They draw 3. Refocus. Add some more blue. Add some black. Add some black again. Draw 3. We're punishing them so hard. I love everything about this. What color do I want here? I think I want... So we're going to Yogg-Will, basically, and we're going to end up Grim Tutoring. Do I want to grab a green now? I don't think it matters. Let's grab more blue. Draw 3. Can I add how fun this is right now? I would like to draw a card and then discard a card. Gonna untap our creatures. Give me red. Draw 3. We're going to Wisps. Might be able to kill our top left player as well here, by the way. Tap for green. Draw a card for each ally I control. This is really funny. All right. I'm having a lot of fun here. Okay. Let's go for the momentary blink this time. Cast on the Excavator. Shouldn't have cast that Notion Thief, by the way. That was probably a bad call. Blink the Excavator. Mill our top right player for 3. Draw 3. Go for green. Play a huge Quarter Calling. This is for 4. Let's go for 5. Draw 3. Sorry about that Notion Thief. All right, they have an in response here. They play Grapple with the Past. All right. They're going to kill themselves in response, which is fair. Now we're going to draw 3. Shouldn't have played the Notion Thief. Oh, child. All right. We're winning this game. Let's go with Chasm Guide. All of our creatures now have haste. Let's add some blue. Play an Undo Cleric for fun. This is hilarious. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Alright, we're up to 28. Let's make a copy of this. Stop playing with your food. I will never stop playing with my food. Draw a card, discard a card. And tap everything. Give me some black. Give me a copy of Harabash Druid. Oh my god, this is beautiful. This is turn 7. Oh my god, it gets better. We could do so many things. We could do everything. Give me a bunch of blue. I guess we could just kill our opponent too. Should we mill them out as well? Nah, let's just get a bunch more mana. Alright, let's kill him. We'll kill him. Fine. You can wait, let's not pay for it like that though. There's a cloud shift. Alright, let's put these Undo Cleric triggers on the stack. These Chasm Guide triggers on the stack. Nope. Oh, I have to target all these anyways? Alright, fine. Not yet, though. I think our opponent died. Can I F7 these? No, I can't. Alright. Targeting you. Targeting you. Let's just bring this down here and this down here. Targeting you. Targeting you. I would play this again just to play this deck again. This deck is so much fun. It is not fair. But oh my gosh, is it fun. Alright, we're gonna mill our opponent out. We can't F7 because we have to trigger. Just gonna keep going. Don't mind me. If you're wondering something like, hey Tom, how do you plan on winning this game? My answer to you is going to be, I'm gonna find a way to make them draw a card out of their library. Alright, they no longer have cards in their library. Let's Grim Tutor. We're at 89, by the way. Alright, give me something that makes... Oh, there's an intruder alarm in this deck, too. There must be something that makes them draw a card, right? Is there really not? Oh, come on. Selvala. There we go. Grab Selvala. Cast Selvala. This for white. Cloud Shift. The Undo Cleric. Oh, there's a Concordant Crossroads in this deck. It's new information. Would you like to parlay? I know I would like to parlay. Let's parlay! Oh! So, yeah. We won that match. Inktrider Nephilim is in this deck, if you're wondering. All right, let's export this deck so we can share it with people. One moment. Because, oh my gosh. It's only $85 to build online and $1,300 to build in paper. So yeah, good job, MTGO. I didn't know I was playing Jeskai Ascendacy combo. I want to put that down there right now. I had no idea what was in this deck when I opened it up. And then it just turned out to be... I didn't even know it was Jeskai Ascendacy combo until I played a tutor. And it was like, hey, there's a Jeskai Ascendancy in here. And I was like, oh, well, looks like we won the game. Oh, man. Like, I had an idea of what it was. I thought it was just a combo Zada deck. I didn't realize it was a Jeskai Ascendancy deck. Bloom Tender is $34? What? No. Really? I gotta sell some Bloom Tenders. Grim Tutor casually being $220. 3 visits being $160. Survival is $45. That actually makes sense. That was 100% an oops, I win victory. I did not think that's what this deck did. And then all of a sudden, this deck was like, no, I got you. We're just going to win the game instead. Okay, sure. Well, I got time for one more. If you guys got time for one more, let's play one more. From whoever Lord Grey is, gonna play one more match. That is just silly. I would love to play first. Oh, okay, this is much different. Gonna have to mulligan this hand, but gonna have to mulligan this hand too. Classic one-land breakthrough hand. We're not playing Legacy Dredge though. Dranu List Lord is our commander this time. 3 blue black for a 3/3 zombie wizard. If damage will be dealt to Dranu, sacrifice that many permanents instead. Alright. We'll keep it. You can tap it to give target instant or sorcery card in our graveyard flashback until end of turn. The flashback cost is equal to its mana cost. Our top right player is playing Chromat. White, blue, black, red, green for a 5/5 illusion from Apocalypse. For white, black, destroy target creature blocking or blocked by Chromat. Blue, red to get flying. Black, green to regenerate. Red, white to get +1/+1. Blue, green to put it on top of its owner's library. This is a viewer deck. Our top left player is playing Marchesa the Black Rose. 1 blue, black, red for a 3/3 legendary human wizard. We will put Deep Analysis on top. With the Throne, other creatures you control have the Throne. Whenever a creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it dies, return that card to the battlefield under your control at the beginning of the next end step. And our middle player is playing Odric Lunak Marshal, 3 and a white for a 3/3 human soldier. At the beginning of combat, creature you control gain first strike or any other keyword ability, as long as a single creature has that ability. Pretty simple that way. Turn 1 for Phyrexian Reclamation for a Marchesa player. Ooh, Aya Ramos is going to be pretty good in this deck right now. Going to tap out and pass. Meditate, the classic 3-mana draw 4, skip your next turn. The specimen seems to be broken. Una's Blackguard hits the field. Each other rogue enters the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. And when a creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it deals combat damage to a player, they discard a card. That can be pretty decent. Turn 2 Mind Stone from our Odric. I wish it shared banding. That'd be hilarious. Demonic Tutor on turn 2 from our Chromat player. If I was a betting man, and I'm not, but if I was, I would say they're probably finding a Chromatic Lantern. Alright, our next turn should be pretty easy. We're just going to cast Aya Ramos. Keep it going from there. Just a 3-mana mana rock, and we can tap out a blue, or we can sacrifice that additional blue to your mana pool. Ooh, a swamp. That's good. Play the swamp. Cast the Aya Ramos. I guess there's no reason to tap and pass because there's no reason to tap and pass. Whoa! What is this? Feast on the Fallen. 3-mana enchantment. At the beginning of each upkeep, if an opponent lost life this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. I had no idea this card existed. That's really cool. Hedron Archive comes down for our Odric player. They're just ramping up as soon as they can. We might end up casting a really big breakthrough here. Rites of Flourishing is great for us. Everybody gets to put additional lands into play, draw additional cards. I couldn't ask for better for a blue-black deck. Ooh, a Greaves. Ooh, a Psychotog. Well, I know what I'm doing this turn. We're going to play Psychotog and we're going to play Lightning Greaves. This is a match made in heaven. What? Attack the player who played Rites of Flourishing, though. Yeah, that's a correct call. We're going to be discarding Deep Analysis to this. Oh, that's how that card works. Oh, that's how that card works. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Should have attacked the Marchesa player. Huh. Well. It's like Bloodchief Ascension, but worse. Because Bloodchief Ascension also makes you want to kill the person that plays it. So that's a thing. Alright, Marchesa hits the field. It's going to be very awkward. Good old ew, that's a disgusting. Do I have the normal version of Psychotog somewhere? Because that version of Psychotog is actively disgusting. It turns out I only have this really disgusting version of Psychotog. This art is dumb and dumb. Gonna put a +1/+1 counter onto Marchesa. Yeah, original Psychotog artwork is like a lot of fun and much better than this. All right. Let's see what our Odric player goes for. Stone Hero Giant hits the field. Okay. Interesting choice. Skull Clamp hits the field as well. Never mind. Makes more sense. Draconix does seem very good. This is a card that I remember seeing in like a random like 50 count box somewhere and really wanted to try out. So I'm kind of happy it's in this version of the deck because I want to see what it does. All right, let's see what our Chromat player goes for here. They go for Fact or Fiction. All right. I'm going to go Debt to Deathless in one pile. I'm going to go Debt to the Deathless in one pile. Versus everything else. Your choice there. You can see that I don't want to die to Death to the Deathless. They chose to draw the 4 cards. I could have done debt in a land, to be fair, but I really wanted to disincentivize them from getting that Debt to the Deathless. Alright, they're just going to tap out and pass. We're not going to attack them because of the stupid Feast of the Fallen. Land. Signet. Deep Analysis. Hopefully draw land. I did not draw a land. Okay. That's... okay. Tap sack. Recast Deep Analysis. Still didn't draw land. Okay. That's not very likely. Pass. We've got some strong cards going here. Some really strong cards going here. Oh, I lost life, so they get to put a +1 counter on this stupid Unis black card. Goblin Bombardment hits the field. That's going to be very good with Marchesa. I really thought we were going to draw a card. I'm going to be honest. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done the Sacrifice Ioramos play. They copy the Unis black card with the Phantasmal Image, so whenever these things hit a player, they discard 2 cards. Which hurts a lot. So we'll be discarding 2 cards as Unis Blackguard. So we're going to probably get rid of Breakthrough and Mirror Fate? Get rid of Breakthrough. I mean, we can't get rid of Mirror Fate because the card is so janky. There must be a use to it, right? Let's get rid of Meditate as well. We're drawing too many cards to keep those cards in our hand. They've still got 3 mana left too, so this turn is not over. How do we win this game? Right? So they can sacrifice these creatures during their main phase, targeting these players, and then at the beginning of the next upkeep, when these guys come back, they'll just get +1/+1 counters again? Okay. Because Feast on the Fallen triggers, putting a plus... Man, this is... Eesh. Yep. So the one thing that has happened is the Marchesa player made them the biggest target. Made themselves the biggest target. So they're going to be able to Stone Hero Giant, find any... They can find any 2/3 mana creature, 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 2/3 equipment they want here. Hopefully Sword of Kaldra to exile the Phantasm is going to be cute. More unlikely looks on Warhammer. Time Stop does answer the Marchesa triggers, yes. So Warhammer goes on and equips, going to deal a cool 6 lifelinking damage to the player. But they're probably still going to lose their Stone Hero Giant. Yeah, good point, DC Sports. Yeah, Time Stop would answer the Marchesa triggers. It's not a bad idea. Oh, I don't. Alright, cool. Sacrifice in response, dealing a damage to our mono white player. Just get to deal 8, gain 8 here. And they can probably cast their commander if they'd like. Something else entirely. Geist Honored Monk hits the field, vigilancing Star, whose power types are each equal to the number of creatures in play. So it's now 4/4 because there's 4 creatures. Keep it simple. Wouldn't be surprised if this comes into play as a copy of Geist Honored Monk, actually. I think it'd be really good for them. Nope, gonna make it a copy of Blackguard again. It's fine with me. Hey, Holy. You might have played against nobody. I wouldn't be surprised if you did. So what we're hoping our top right player does so they don't wrath the board, because it doesn't do anything here. I think it'd be pretty cool if they just made a copy of Geist Honored Monk, but we'll see what they go for. We were really hoping to draw some lands. Yeah, I have no idea what could be done with Mirror either, so I'm excited to find out what the answer is. Ooh, Heartbeat! Ha! I'll take a Heartbeat. I might just use Memnard to gain control of that Goblin Bombardment. I have 10 mana? We're 2 lands away. Heartbeat is Spring. To an agree, whenever a player taps a land for mana, they add double that mana cost to their mana pool. They're going to make a copy of a creature in play with Progenitor Mimic. Is my assumption of the cards we know is in their hand. Yeah, Feast on the Fallen's been pretty great here. Day's Undoing. Okay, each player shuffles their hand, engrave it into their library, then draws 7 cards. If it's your turn, you then proceed to end the turn. Alright, new library for us. I'm okay with this, I think. I don't mind too much. Alright, it's our turn. We drew a Shelldock Isle. We still have Breakthrough. Okay, oh my god. How does this work? Yep. I have no idea how this deck wins. I believe the term is flabbergasted. It's time to hide away. We could break through for a lot here. But also just Baleful Force. Cast Baleful Force. Cast Magus of the Bazaar. Draw 2, discard 3. Bubbling Muck, you say? Alright, that's going to be pretty good. Get rid of... Coil. And... I guess... Get rid of Quill and Death Cloud, I guess? And then the island? This onto the forest. This is so weird. I think it's just a Lab Maniac deck, to be honest. Our commander is... Oh, they're going to kill the... That's fine with me. Our commander is Drown New Lich Lord. They make a copy of Geist Iron Monk here. We're going to draw a card and lose life during their upkeep. Ooh, Wings of Brighthearth, you say. This is so weird. This deck is so weird. This deck is honestly confusing me. I'm not even joking when I say this. This deck is honestly confusing me. I don't know what the answer is, what we're doing. This is one of the downsides of playing your submitted decks, is when they are completely convoluted combo decks and you don't know what to do. Because I sincerely do not know what to do here. I mean, I've got a 7/7 with Shroud and Haze, so that's got to be worth something. Gonna make us discard a card. Fine. It's gonna make this player discard 3 cards, now that I think of it. This black card's been doing work. I'm gonna be discarding Reigns of Brighthearth, I'm pretty sure here. Rings, I mean. Imagine you could copy Mirror of Fate's ability with Rings. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening to what you're saying. I certainly hear the words you're saying. Discard the Glee. I would agree this deck probably needs you to look at it before you play it, but at the same time, I can't. I mean, the good news is I could exile all the cards from my grave with a Psychotog, so I can Paradigm Shift. I'm pretty sure it's just a Lab Maniac kill. If we're going to be honest, that's got to be what this deck is trying to do, is just win with Lab Maniac, right? Paradigm Shift and a Lab Maniac, draw cards, win the game. It's got to be all that you're doing. Oh, hey, Fitz. Are you done? Before you're done, I'm going to hug you. Yep. Oh, one of these. I know you're going to run away. I know you're really warm. I'm sorry. But you're too cute. Yes, you are. All right. You can run away now. Cheese standalone seems like a better plan. Be hard to put in this deck, but it could work. Yahenni hits the field. Interesting. Did not expect to see a Yahenni here. Okay. Skull Clamp in this thing. Sacrificing it to Yahenni, I guess. Ingot Chewer evoked. Is that going to kill my Lightning Greaves? I hope not. It's going to kill this Skull Clamp. I'm fine with that. This game is super weird. Just the most weird. Alright, 2 lands come into play. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need someone to play an Urborg. So I can use this Bubbling Muck. Like, my hand looks really strong. They draw 2 more cards using Skull Clamp and Goblin Bombardment. Here's a Blasphemous Act. Alright. Can't do anything about that. Yahenni lives, now a 7/7. Marchesa returns to the battlefield. How is this turn not over yet? Oh my gosh. Seagate Oracle. Oh yeah, I'll post up the deck list for this thing. This thing looks really weird. Spears don't come back. Geist, so they're going to get back the Una's Blackguard. They're going to get back the Phantasmal Image as a copy of Blackguard again. And they get a bit of +1/+1 counter onto the Marchesa. And we're no longer drawing cards, which is very disappointing. Because they killed our Baleful Force with Blasphemous Act. How has Srom been treating me? The non-vehicle Srom deck worked really well. That's for sure. They're going to exile the Skull Clamp. Fair. Swifties comes down. We're at 27 out of nowhere. When do we get down to 27? Odric hits the field. Haste and Hexproof. And now Trample and Lifelink, if you'd like. Now Trample and Lifelink. Yeah, Srom's been treating me pretty well. I've actually been really... Impressed is the wrong word, but I've really liked Srom overall. Yeah, I think you probably go for Bombardment over the Skull Clamp, but I can definitely see getting rid of Skull Clamp if you don't trust your opponents to have answer to Bombardment. Because Skull Clamp just means that when it gets back to that person's turn, they draw all of the cards ever. Mist Hoof Kieran. Alright. Here we go. Flying, Haste, Hexproof, Lifelink, Trample. Haste, Hexproof, Lifelink, Trample. When it's good, it's good. What's my streaming schedule usually look like? Usually I wouldn't be streaming right now because there's Magic the Gathering Online downtime during Wednesdays. Usually it's Tuesday, record with MTG Goldfish Wednesday evening, and then... Did I make that a copy of Odric? Or not? It's weird. And then... Friday, not Saturday. Miss Foot, yes, of course, Miss Hoofkieran. It heralded Sarkin's return to Kier's present. Null Profusion gets cast for our Chromat player. Skip your draw step. Whenever you play a card, draw a card. Your maximum hand size is now 2. They changed it to be once every 2 weeks. That'd be much better than what it was. Yeah, this game is going crazy. That's a fact. There's going to be Boundless Realms. Praetor's Council. They no longer have a hand size. They bring back this one Nature's Lore. So now the Null Profusion gets overwritten by the Praetor's Council. So we're going to have to try and win this turn or something, because this is getting dumb. Of note, if this player just gets hit and discards their entire hand, they lose. That's an option. That's the problem with Null Profusion. If they weren't able to give themselves no hand, unlimited hand size, then they would have discarded down to 2 and discarded their hand to the Marchesa player. Which that can still happen. Next downtime is the 15th? Oh, shoot. I plan on streaming on Tuesday and Wednesday, baby. I'm so happy right now. As I try and release another beer out of this case. There we go. Good job, me. Cheers. Delicious. All right. Let's try to win the game. That's not how you... Okay, she's got to do a huge breakthrough, basically. This means we keep 5 cards. Let's keep 6 cards. Breakthrough at X equals 6. We want to keep 6 cards. Are you counting my breakthrough right now? Okay, you're just going to brainstorm. That's fine. A Wrath effect doesn't actually help us. You need to kill Marchesa and then do the Wrath effect. Even if you do that, there's also the Gom Bombardment, so it doesn't work. What you need is, like, Extirpate or... Okay. Discard 2 cards. Uno. Dos. Play a land. Play Skull of Ramos. Play False Memories. Put the top 7 cards of my library into my graveyard. Yogg is at the grave. This deck is so weird. I just don't understand most of what's going on. It hurts. Play Rings. Pass. We could cast our commander and Lightning Greaves it up, and then we have to sacrifice 4 permanents. So we're just going to pass. I got nothing. Literally have nothing. This deck is so weird. Alright, false memories. Time to exile 7 cards from my graveyard. Thanks for that. I guess we're getting rid of most of the lands. And Draconix. Land, 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 land. Magus of the Bazaar. Get rid of Dreamscape Artist. That's it? Alright, sweet. Good job, us. We exiled all the cards. Alright, let's see if we're dead. Brainstorm cast. This is also why the Odric deck made sure to get rid of the Skull Clamp instead of getting rid of the Gum Bombardment. Because the Skull Clamp, if no one is able to... If people are able to interact with the other artifacts and enchantments, they can get rid of the Skull Clamp, or they can get rid of the Gum Bombardment. If you get rid of the Skull Clamp and no one else... Okay. There's 2 routes, right? Odric has Revoke Existence. If they revoke the Skull Clamp, then they don't have to worry about their opponents not being able to get rid of stuff like Gum Bombardment. If they get rid of the Gum Bombardment, their opponents and the Marchesa deck still has access to the Gum Bombardment in your SOL. Those weren't words. Run that back one more time. I apologize. To put it simply, the reason why the Odric deck got rid of the Skull Clamp is because by getting rid of the Skull Clamp, all the Marchesa deck has access to is the Gum Bombardment and that weird +1/+1 counter enchantment. If they get rid of the Bombardment, the Marchesa deck still has access to a Sacrifice Effect in Yeheni, and now has access to Skull Clamp as well to draw a bunch of cards. So if you're the Odric player, you don't want the Marchesa deck to be able to just draw every single card in their deck, so you make sure to get rid of the Skull Clamp. Howdy, Flum. That's Kiki-Jiki. And a Soul Ring. Kiki-Jiki makes a copy of Una's Blackguard. No one's going to have a hand anymore. That's literally what happens here. There are no longer hands. By the way, this kills the player with Recycle. I want to put it out there. They'll no longer have cards in hand. Wait, did they not? Yeah. Our top right player will no longer have cards in hand, which means that they no longer get to play the game. So we discard our hand, which we're fine with. So many black card triggers. So we will still draw 2 cards. We can play our commander, float a bunch of mana, be able to recast a card from our graveyard. This is going to get real interesting. Oh yeah, they can cast Chromat. Never mind. They can still draw a card. I'm dumb. Factor Fiction goes away. Minds Aglow goes away. Ooh, I would have loved that Minds Aglow. That's true. People love the Scott Steiner math promo. That's why. And that's why whenever you go into Squared Circle, the first thing that happens when you talk about Samoa Joe is the Sirens, and then Scott Steiner pops up. Flashback Marauder hits the field. Gets rid of the Odric. That's a Necropotence. So they're going to start using. They are all the way down to 17. That's a real thing. Now they're down to 16, which is also a real thing. Thing is, we can't do anything about that, but still really good. They They put those cards into their hand. Now whenever they discard a card, they have to exile it when they discard it. They need lifelink like yesterday. Discarding Grave Pact. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think this deck has creatures. Well, it has creatures, but I don't think it like has important creatures. No. You can submit decks to edhradio@gmail.com. All you have to do is make sure it's either a tapped out or MTG Goldfish link. That's all. Simple as that. So we're going to have to pretty much go for it next turn. I think we certainly have the possibility of being able to win next turn. I don't think it's out of the realm of, well, possibilities. Because we can cast our commander, then break through for 5, and then go from there. We could also cast our commander, target Deathcloud and Deathcloud for a bunch, which would be hilarious. Just get rid of everyone's permanents and just laugh our way to the bank. It wouldn't even be good. That's the funniest part. Odric hits the field. Does Swiftfoot Boots equip? Nope. This gets terminated. Well, you'd have to go for comboing out, drawing as many cards as possible, and winning the game, basically. That's a Sungrace Pegasus. Flying lifelink in 1/2, boys and girls. And a Sword of Vengeance. Basically, stats, the keywords, the sword. Sword of keywords. All right. This is getting pretty silly. What this March has a deck is doing is obnoxious. So they have to cast their commander. Ready for elimination? I mean, as much as you can be, I guess. Should be fun, hopefully. It's the goal. Alright, they have to play Chromat to draw a card from their Null Profusion. They have one actual card in hand. Let's see if there's anything good. It's Nature's Lore. Which isn't bad. They get to draw a card off the Nature's Lore. Get to put a forest into play. Rhystic Study hits the field. That's fine with me. They draw a card off their own Rhystic Study here. I believe this is what you would call going off. I don't think we're going to be seeing Orton versus Cena at Mania. Doesn't make too much sense to me. It's possible, but I just don't see it happening. Image goes to the graveyard once again. As is Kikijiki. Both come back here. Image is a copy of Una's Blackguard. Kikijiki has just Kikijiki. Alright, let's draw 2 cards here. Ooh, Ancestral Memories is pretty good. I will choose not to pay for Rhystic Study. Alright, we're going to look at the top 7, put 2 into our hand, the rest into the graveyard. There's Lab Maniac. So we've got to do Maniac, and I think Recall. Play the land. Oh, wait, that's not how that card works at all. Whoops. I messed it up real bad. I thought this card worked totally differently. Okay, so if we're stuck with this stupid recall card, what can we do here? Oh, I thought this card was so different. So different. Shoot. Alright, so we'll have to eat crow on this one. We messed it up real bad. I totally misread this card. Guess we could bring back Yagwil. Did we win, actually? Hold up. We have... So we could will... Now, because our creatures died to this stupid Goblin Bombardment. If we get back Body Double... We could do it as a copy of Ingot Chewer, as a copy of Guy Sounder Monk, copy of Nothing Over Here. Do we take this stupid Immortal Coil card? We have 20 cards in our library, in our graveyard. We probably lose if we do that, right? Yeah. Just grab Duplicant. Target the Marchesa. That doesn't work. We messed up real bad. Alright, give me Ancestral Memories again. Give me Profane Command. Give me... What are the face of exile cards we have? Terrible. We're going to put this player to 8. They're going to make a copy of Flashback Marauder, which makes sense. In response, we're going to start exiling cards from our graveyard. There goes Soul Ring and Bubbly Muck. There goes Swamp and Swamp. There goes Skolaramos and Crucible. There goes Uyo and Grave Robber. There goes Body Double and Nihilistic Glee. There goes Death Cloud and Immortal Coil. There goes Baleful Force and Duplicant. There goes Strands of Night and Academy. There goes False Memories and Paradigm Shift. There goes Agenda Colossus. There goes Filth and Breakthrough. There goes Lab Maniac and Profane Command. The reason I did it like this is because I want to use Mirror of Fate to make my deck Lab Maniac and a couple of the cards. Also, the 13-14 Zagatog, which is kind of cute. I'm also pretty sure our Chromat player can probably like instant speed kill our Marchesa player here. Not very sure, but pretty sure. So now I can do this. Put the cards I want on top, and then yeah, I can get it back with Mirror is the idea. I guess it doesn't work as well if they make me discard the Mirror, though, which could be an issue. Which is why I kept Yogg-Will in the graveyard, so I can Yogg-Will back. Okay, we found it out. Good job, us. I think I see how we win the game. Maybe. I'm not even sure. We'll find out together. I'm really hoping our 5-color player just kills the Marchesa player here. Oh, congrats, Tybucks. I'm glad you got accepted to grad school. Well done, man. So here's my current thinking. I'm going to use Dralnu with haste to bring back Yogg-Will so I can cast Mirror of Fate. So I can use Mirror of Fate to put my library as Lab Maniac and like Breakthrough and other cards I don't care about. Then use cast Lab Maniac, cast Breakthrough, cast a card, cast Breakthrough, win the game. But we could just, die to damage. It's an option too. Glenn to Archmage. Alright, if you have the kill, best use it now. Otherwise, this game gets even worse. Come on. Have the Comet Storm, please. I'm done with this Marchesa player. Just nuke him. Nuke him in the face. Duke nuke him in the face. Duke nuke him in the face. Please. They've gotten too much value off this Marchesa. They need to die. Especially with an Archmage, because I can't beat an Archmage, and that's the game. Thank you for playing. The game is over. You may go in peace. Soul Tie Emissary. Oh yeah. 2 mana 1/1. When it dies, manifest an out card of your library. That's fancy right there. We don't really have outs now, on top of the fact that we don't have double the mana, we just lose. Our outs are that our mono white player finds a way to kill the Marchesa player. Don't think they can. I don't even know if we're being attacked. Alright, yeah, no blocks on my side. These Una Blackguards have been rather annoying. Alright, that's a dead double mana player. Discard this Mirror of Fate. Yep, that should just be the game here. I don't know what we do from now. There's nothing we can do. They could even make copies of Leyland's Archmage. We're just dead. I don't think we have creatures in this deck. Untap target creature with +1/+1 counter on it. Alright, that's more than a game. Oh my gosh. That's obnoxious. Now they can untap this Kiki-Jiki at will. Blah. Yeah, the early Una Blackguard. If we didn't have the early Una's Blackguard, I think this game was possibly salvageable. But with it, it doesn't even matter. I'm going to give this deck the benefit of the doubt and see if we can get something there. Of note, the fact that this was a Mirror of Fate combo deck should be heralded through the world. As the glass shattered, forgotten realities and dead memories came flooding back. Well played. We'll let our opponent win the game. We got pretty close. Of note, it's only turn 8, so this was a pretty quick game. What's his combo? So what they're doing is they're using their commander Marchesa the Black Rose. Whenever a creature they control with a +1/+1 counter on it dies, you return it to the battlefield under your control at the beginning of the next end step. They're sacrificing creature with Gone Bombardment, so when you sack creature, deal 1 damage to a creature player. And then whenever, at the beginning of each upkeep, an opponent lost life, you put a +1/+1 counter to a creature you control. So using Marchesa, they're able to sacrifice their creatures, have them come back during the next turn, and because they're dealing damage with stuff like Gone Bombardment, they can go... Is that almost game? It isn't, though, which is very disappointing because this stupid Fleshbag Marauder. It's also only 6 damage. And there's stuff like Kiki-Jiki in play that lets them make copies of their creatures that have in the battlefield abilities. Also an Archmage here that just counters non-creature spells, and they get to draw cards whenever a creature dies. Basically a lot of moving parts going on that equals the game is just doesn't matter. And now they can untap this Kiki-Jiki at will using the Vision, Graph Mages, and stuff like that. Oh, no, we're probably going to draw, like, a land, which will be pretty funny. Let's see what we get. I mean, it's possible, like, funnily enough, if we have direct damage, we can kill them. So if we get, like, Exsanguinate, the game isn't actually... Oh, it doesn't matter because it's the Glenline Archmage. We need a Maga Traitor to Mortals. Alright, yeah, I guess we can cast Dig Through Time. What do you think of this? Yeah, I'm done. Can't do anything about that. That is just silly. Alright, let's see what this deck was. Oh my gosh. Mesmeric Orbs, Phoenixes. There's a Phage in here? What is going on? Temporal Trespass. Death Cloud. So, it's a Lab Maniac deck. What's Forbidden Crypt? Ooh, that's fun. Huh. Volrath wouldn't have got there. How do we not die to Phage? He asks. I guess you just cast Phage? I guess you just cast Phage. Okay. So it seems like this deck is just made to win with Lab Maniac. That's all I can see. Lab Maniac and Mirror of Fate. It's a Mirror of Fate Lab Maniac deck thing. And there's also a Phoenix. Is a Trauma Kratos in here? I don't know. I'm confused. Don't think I'm the only person that's confused by this deck. I'm pretty sure the goal is like you play a card like Paradigm Shift with like a Max of the Bazaar out, play your Lab Maniac, win the game. But like, yeah, that's all I got. I'm pretty sure this is a Doomsday deck, and I just didn't buy Doomsday. Yeah, that makes the most sense. This is probably a Doomsday deck, and I just don't have the Doomsday. I don't know. This is crazy. All right. That's going to be the last game for me for right now. I'm going to be recording with MTG Goldfish people later on today, so it should be pretty fun. We're going to be playing the Aether Revolt Commanders, which should be nice. I also skipped lunch, so I'm really hungry. So have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you all soon, I'm sure. More than likely on Friday. We'll play some more Commander then. It's a very interesting deck. This is not a deck I would have made, so I'm really happy to have played it. I'm also really sure I'm going to play a deck like this Jeskai Ascendancy deck again, because this deck is so much... I might just like Goldfish this Jeskai Ascendancy deck.